And welcome back to EXP Grind. You're here with Leiel 420 and we're playing God of War Ragnarok. You guys, there's nothing left. There's absolutely nothing left. I've 100%ed the game. I even platinumed it. There's nothing left to kill. Except for a few things. I mean, we can go to the fucking Muspelheim and just fight things in the Muspelheim. In the trials. That's the only thing we really can do. Save of going back to all of my old saves where I left all my saves and everything to do things. Now, this is the one thing, people, compared to the end of the last video to this video, I decided, like I said, I finished the main story, did everything that I really much wanted to do for the most part, except for the full 100%ing. There was only a last minute couple of things, fighting, don't get me wrong, I did deprive you all of this, and I'm sorry. I didn't record fighting Gna. She was a bitch. Don't get me wrong. I have a feeling everybody would have enjoyed watching me die against her at least 40, 50 times before I finally killed her. I admit that. I personally could not deal with actually doing all that on stream and just no. When I actually did it, and luckily I did it off stream, I may or may not have quote-unquote raged quit in a way, and basically just left to go watch anime for a good fucking chunk section of time and everything, saying fuck it and fuck nah and everything. Right now, guys, if anyone's noticing, if I go to the loads, it's probably better to actually show the loads better than going to my saves, because I accidentally created this fucking save 14 here. If you notice, it's the exact same fucking number as the actual final save number 9 that I actually have. It's my farthest, most current save of everything. If you notice the difference between these two, this one is the save that we are currently on and using and loaded, and where we're currently standing on this beach for one in particular fight that I'm going to show you actually bothering to fight before we go to Muspelheim and just screwing around inside of Muspelheim's, what's it called? This particular save here was the save before, what's her name? Gna. If you notice, I decided to say fuck it for a time during this section of the game and everything like that, and just said play a game, give me balance for a while. And only after Gna did I realize that I was still on that for a good section of the time, and decided to go with the back to the No Mercy for a little while. Kind of left it on this and everything like that, so when I start up on the next beginning and everything, we'll have it on that. I had that set to for stupid reasons. Don't bother with that. I still need to redo a save with those at this proper particular difficulty and everything like that in order to do things. For that matter, for my new game plus. Oh, okay. Little crab. I didn't realize the crabs just sunk into the dirt like that in the game. Oh god. Alright. So the last fight that I decided I was gonna go and do is fight this dragon. I'm gonna kill this statue. That's gonna be my last goal of the game. We're gonna kill this statue. Okay, guys. All right, we're gonna kill the statue. We're gonna kill it. We're gonna kill it. Make sure to have this fucking axe in my hands. Make sure we have everything they want and everything we need. And if anyone actually even noticed that, I was currently have a new relic that I've been using, which is why it's such a big change and everything like that recently in comparison to the last time we were doing on stream. And I will apologize greatly. Apparently, a section of a couple of things to get and everything like that I didn't actually bother to put on stream, which was finishing off the last and final of the Berserkers, which was a bitch and a half to do as well. And that kind of leads me from using my original Hilt of Gram to using the Hilt of Skofnung. Fucking hell, does this thing freaking actually do some some damage well. Can't even talk right today. an extremely large cooldown time. It's probably the highest cooldown time. Yeah, it is the highest cooldown time out of all of them. But dear gods, does it actually do well. So right now we're going to be using the mystical heirloom. And wake up! Hiya! Gonna wait a few seconds. Gonna dodge the fire, attack. And we're gonna wait for that to back up so we can switch back to Skofnung. And that's gonna be the beautiful thing about this whole thing. Now, watch the beauty of what I've created. The God of Storm. And yes, if I were to pause here, go to our settings, go to our gameplay to show you, we are working on the Give Me No Mercy difficulty at this particular section. Just look how much fucking hell fucking went through that fucking thing just now. And burned right through it. That was just fucking beautiful. I did the wrong attack there. Come on, one more pass, one more pass. Oh god.
That's thrust in my neck, stop!
Outtime that. And oh god, and I managed to activate the critical release. I am scared of what the fuck I created here. The Storm of Bifrost, along with releasing, like, every single, you release fucking Freya's poison, her arrows, using the attacks and everything like that from three freaking runic abilities right off the bat.
Fair point.
And as long as your runic abilities don't take too fucking long,
right after you use that one relic we pilfered,
and can do a good amount of fucking damage and everything like that right off the bat with everything. I didn't even have to use the explosion on my spear during that whole fight. That's the interesting thing about this whole entire thing. And I honestly am, yeah, I'm getting items and everything, even though I said I 100%ed the game, you guys. That is because this is an earlier save. Remember, I literally created this save just so I can fight that fucking dragon. So what we're actually going to do is go to our loads, and we are going to load one of these two saves here, because they are end-game saves for everything. Which, like I said, I got pissed off for about like 10-15 minutes with this. If you notice the amount of actual time in between the two made saves, even though the gameplay itself is the exact equal same time, the amount of time I sat around getting pissed off at my system and everything like that for accidentally making a save. Because when I clicked save into this, I don't know, I'm going to say it was my controller being a bitch, it registered like I clicked select twice. Because, you know, the game creators had to put new game data at the very fucking top instead of our, you know, actual most recent save and everything. So at least the first thing that you accidentally click on shouldn't be a random new fucking game or new game data save. It should be allowing you to go to, you know, overwrite your normal data. Because with this, it created another fucking save that I didn't fucking need nor want. So that happened. And I unfortunately have that. It also happened earlier along the time when we created, I think, save game, I don't even remember if it was 8 or 4 or 5 or something like that, but it's the reason why save game 1's way the fuck up here now instead of earlier, because I accidentally fucking made a save where we didn't need to, and it got stuck up here somewhere. And now our true main save became main save 9, or manual save 9. Don't ask. We're just gonna load up and go. This is our full true end game where we simply have all of the stuff. The last one, I think I left one piece of lore left in Alfheim or something like that in the save with the dragon just now. In this one, I actually went back and got that last piece of lore, and now I've 100%ed all the realms and gotten the platinum on the whole game, guys. All we're truly waiting for is New Game Plus. And whether or not there's a quote-unquote DLC, because people are speculating it. But yeah, let's, if I go over to our map, and yep, our world view, pull up in our world view, and 100% in all realms, you guys. We collected every fucking thing. The only thing that we literally can really go do in this save right now is go back to fucking Muspelheim and do these. These are our last and only final thing, is to just fuck around with some crucible challenges for shits and giggles and for fun. Which is exactly what we're going to be doing today. Just having fun. Screwing around. Because, again, until there's an actual fucking New Game Plus update and other stuff going on for any of this, and, oh look. Spring and wait, no, yeah, that's summer and fall, actually.
The stags are eating their fill.
Just as Ratatoskr said they would.
Spring and winter.
Maybe he is just trying to build a family.
Aren't we all?
Oh, Freya, you trying to you mean you're trying to start a family with Kratos here? Interesting.
Go!
Ratatoskr.
Hello. You wish to speak with me?
Always
I was
Ratatoskr.
curious, my dear fellow. You come from lands beyond these, do you not?
Ooh.
Yes.
I was wondering, who tended your world tree back home?
My home had no world tree.
No, you had no. How did one travel from realm to realm?
On foot or by sea.
Good God, man. No wonder you left. I think that's the long and short of it. Safe travels.
What are you long and short of? That was beautiful. That was absolutely wonderful. That was the one thing that I haven't. That was a perfect little conversation I haven't heard. That was brilliant. I love that. That is great. No wonder you left. It's like either by sea or by foot. You walked wherever you went, you know, hundreds and thousands of miles. It's like, oh, good God, man. Fuck that. Ah, Ratatoskr. I wish to hit it again, but you're already there, and I don't want to annoy you.
Here, as it were. So,
So yeah, we're going to go to Muspelheim, we're going to the Crucible, you guys, and we are going to just walk around with some fights. Because, like I said, all we really can do is, at this point, go back to any and all of the old fights. They're saves, not even fights. Well, yeah, fights, but saves, and screw around there. The messed up thing is that I really, if I'm going to even go back to any of those fights, I want New Game Plus. Because, in all honesty, New Game Plus is the only place where I feel comfortable with all of those fights now. This build is just too perfect. I would love still to fight every single one of those beasts again, but I would love to fight them at a slightly stronger, difficulty of themselves with this new build. Because I'm now working at basically close to the max, difficulty of the game, and I'm now curious on what this actual build and everything like that, and the way I'm using it, would actually do and rip through an enemy at the strongest difficulty possible. The problem about that is having to actually start a whole new brand new game from the ground up in the hardest difficulty and actually expect to get here and recreate this entire build and armor and everything all over again, and actually being able to do so. I don't really like my chances of being of that. I'd rather be able to go to a New Game Plus, and when we start New Game Plus, have the ability to switch difficulty to the max difficulty. That's what I would like to be able to do. Make a new game plus save at the highest difficulty possible, and then continue as well another new game plus with just the basic high difficulty that it's at. That's what I'd like to do. Let's make sure that we actually happen to have a, and we do have a resurrection stone on us. Should have checked here. Yep. Alright, so we have, we don't need the, what's the called thing? Endurance, Survive, Shield Breaker, Ring of Fire, Onslaught, Phantom, Boss Rush. I think Endurance is going to be our long one. It's going to be the, I think 100 enemies or something. 99 enemies, yeah. The only thing is, we gotta have some fun with this. We don't actually have to go fucking crazy since we're not doing it. We do use the go for a boss
Behind you, Kratos! Tell me when to shoot! The Alpha! Enemies on the left! The Alpha!
Incoming fire!
I implore you to go to the beginning of the episode compared to where you are currently and watch the fight at the very beginning. Because, in all honesty, we just fought a dragon at the beginning before coming here and fighting the Crucible. Fun, actually. You can always go back and fight it at any point if you always want to see the fight over and over. Again, this is one thing I'm going to say, and if you haven't already caught it at the beginning of this, dear viewer, but I'm literally done with this game. I'm just going and reloading my saves for certain things, going over to my manual saves and reloading any of these for fights if I wanted to do fights. The only thing that doesn't actually contain fights in any way in certain locations is these last two, essentially. The only thing that these last two contain is exactly what we're doing right now. We're at the end of the end of the end of everything. I've platinumed the game, my friend, and go all the way to Sindri's and World Overview. Look at those hundreds. Fucking hell. I really did just spend like one fucking week on this game just doing nothing but this game, didn't I? Well, that was at least an enjoyable week, I will admit. I enjoyed the time spent on this particular game. Being able to have the time and the chance to be able to do so. Okay, can't reach. Oh god. Seriously, I can't believe that this build, at the difficulty that we're running, managed to shred through that fucking dragon in the beginning of the episode like it was fucking butter. My first initial move set and everything was just mixture of me, Freya, and all of the abilities. Just ate through 3/4 of that dragon's fucking health on the highest. I wouldn't say it's the highest. We're not working on the highest difficulty. We're working on the second highest difficulty. Because, in all honesty, I did not trust myself being able to get past, like, fucking the first few bosses on the highest difficulty possible in the beginning when I first began the game. I know for a fact I was going to have a bad time with the game if I was working from new game, straight-based new game at the highest difficulty. I'm not that skilled, But I have to admit, after going through the game, getting the build all together, and getting to where I want it to be, I feel comfortable in being able to contend somewhere in the highest difficulty with some enemies. I'm not gonna say I'm gonna be able to handle Gna or the fucking Berserker King or most of the Berserkers in fucking the highest difficulty whatsoever, even with the I just say though, I am still proud of the amount of just fucking health and destruction and everything that I was able to just eat through from that fucking dragon in the beginning of the thing. I don't know, to me that's fun. I don't think I'll even go back and do another fight against that dragon later and everything like that just because it is fun. Did you just... Bitch! Watch your right! Another bitch chucking her knife.
On your left!
Okay, so we're waiting for that one's R1 to come back, and this will actually be a good test. This one's a look though. We'll just see how this will just eat through his whole health. We won't even take this thing as our fucking usual hostage or anything like that. Throw him with Bifrost.
Right side.
Look how fucking outdone it was. Ate through their health like it was fucking nothing. And again, you guys, I'm not saying I'm good. I'm not good at the game. I'm just saying I built something fucking deadly. That's all I did. Because, for fuck's sake, guys, look at the difficulty that I'm working on. I'm not working on these toughest difficulty, and I don't even know what to expect from it. Wait a minute. Are we actually on? Fuck. That's right. I started up the load up and everything like that for Give Me a Story. These are the saves at the end of the what's it called. Never mind. Give me a second here. I'm an idiot. I forgot that because I ended it and everything like that with that at the end going to what's it called, Alfheim, to deal with any of the fucking assholes that were there on the side, because honestly I hate the fucking elves. They're just annoying, and surprisingly on the Give Me Story there's less of them to spawn in at random points to annoy you. At least the random ones that pop up on the stuff. And I had to go through an excursion of Muspelheim or Alfheim to look for a fucking piece of lore. Just a piece of lore. Not even what's it called, just a piece of lore sitting around in the world. And of course, you gotta run through the barrens and run near some still moderate enemies hiding in the barrens for stupid reasons. So, excuse that. And actually, the funny thing is, now that I did that, I forgot, that's what was my whole point. I do need to go back to Sindri's house in particular, make a new save on that difficulty, because I had to do that with manual save 13 again as well, because as I was finding locations and where to go and everything like that and making these saves, I forgot that I had switched it with certain difficulties for shits and giggles, to make exploration for fucking the side stuff. You understand, guys, how fucked up the side stuff was to look for the little things? To look for every bit of lore or last fucking chest in all of the fucking Nightmare, especially in Svartalfheim and fucking Midgard, Svartalfheim, and fucking Vanaheim were some of the most difficult areas to find most of everything. Until I realized that I've actually found everything everywhere except for in Elfheim and left one of the lore left. One in here, and one somewhere out over here in the Barrens. I don't remember if it was right over here in this area or if it was over here. All I remember is just needing to go back to this fucking hell space and deal with fucking Elfheim with their crap. I hate the Dark Elves. I hate the Dark Elves so much. At the very least, like I said, this build, I can deal with them now, at least with this build. Now finding every single last freaking thing. And the funny thing is, before I went to go get all the lore and everything, I hadn't finished all of the Berserker fights. And finally went after the last one in Midgard, which was the King. And actually ended up getting the Blade of fucking Skofnung, which is what we're working with right now, instead of the Rage one. The Rage one was good for a good amount of time and being able to help keep up the Rage through the beginning of the game and going through the game. But the moment I got Skofnung and the way I have the fucking new, actually to be more precise, once my build actually leveled up for it, and I was able to actually activate this last one, Seal of Runic Storm. I have to use this one. I was waiting for my runic to even get close to being able to enough to use it, and finally I crossed the barrier of hitting over 170. It was like at 120 for like the majority of the game. If anyone remembers my earlier playthroughs of this, not playthroughs, but earlier streams of this playthrough. And dear gods, I finally got it. And now that I do and understand what the Storm of Bifrost does, dear God, that with the mix of with Kratos' rage going into fucking rage mode, we don't need it to be in Valor or into the fucking Wrath. We needed to be in the fucking normal rage mode of fucking actually I forgot the name of that other rage mode, Fury. We needed to be in Fury because with this we're able to fucking rip through enemies and everything like that with the fucking what's it called. Now let's go on to survive. I wondered why it was that fucking easy and everything like that earlier against these things when we walked into Muspelheim. Shouldn't have been that fucking easy, but I was just like, oh no, I think this build was that fucking good. This is just my mistake in not switching it back to where I needed it to be. Because I got lazy the other day when I was playing it on my own and decided to not do it on stream when I was finishing all this stuff. Don't get me wrong, I do, like I said at the beginning of this stream, I did already make my apology to the viewers that I did not decide to do a single stream for that. I just, in all honesty, wanted to take some time to be able to sit around and play the game on my own without it only being on a game stream. Because my entire experience of this entire game has been just for the stream. So I wanted to take some time and just already finished the storyline for the stream. Did the majority of everything that I can think of other than Ringgana and the last Berserker fight, the last 2 or 3. I did the majority of everything else actually on the stream. So I decided, I'll take my time and do these last 2 things for myself. Little did I realize that some of these fights were actually some of the fun ones, and they actually should have been. So I do apologize for driving you all up. However, how about that? I promise you all that if I do go through a new game quest, that we just get through that and actually end up doing that. And I just realized that we restarted the playthrough or the difficulty and everything without realizing to go to the doorway for... No way. I started of this without rage. That's not a good thing.
On the way!
Look out! Fire on your left! The Alpha! Enemy behind you, Kratos!
Incoming fire!
And that's why I love that perk for the fucking spear.
Enemy behind you, Kratos! Behind you, incoming!
Days lives in Sensei. Oh, that's interesting. We literally took days from them. That's something I did not actually realize that I could take from them. I didn't realize that was something we could take. Okay. I know poison is one that we can take. That's good to know. Not only do we have fire, fucking poison, and...
Behind you, brother!
Oh god, just summon up the 12 berserker blades to fucking slice through the fucking enemy.
Enemy on the way!
Hit the light orb! Behind
Ah, you motherfucker. I I have to waste my goddamn fucking... Get away here. You're not gonna get away from And that would be the thing. Because we restarted the checkpoint and everything, we also kind of sort of forfeited our goddamn stone and didn't go up to the goddamn fucking, what's it called? God damn my stupidity, man. I really should. Okay, before we end this, need to remember to not only reload that fucking save, but to switch the difficulty back so I can actually have it at the proper way I needed it for this fucking to just screw around.
Whew. You'd have brought a pail of water. Or 20.
Yes. What am I? Oh, right.
Prepare to be very impressed.
Oh, right. And after I fully die, of course I have it back.
Just came to see me.
And the difficulty is now correct, yeah? The no mercy, yeah. And here's the big question. And we do actually have all the rage back. Interesting. I thought we'd actually have to go back and go to the damn freaking doorway in order to be able to get all the rage back. Alright.
On your left! Another raider to the left!
Behind you, incoming fire! Good, that's the way! Behind you, watch out! On your guard, Kratos!
Thank you!
Enemy behind you, Kratos! Lightborn incoming!
I was trying to get to the health side, alright. Oh, we can't even get in there.
Left side.
Oh, you motherfuckers. I decided to focus on the goddamn fucking cat instead of the fucking jackasses, and the jackasses are what kill me. Of course they are.
Safe to move.
Incoming fire!
You're on fire, Kratos. It will pass.
Good, that's the way! Incoming fire back here! Enemies to your left!
I feel like I'm getting careless. slowed because I threw the axe at her. Yeah, I think I'm getting careless.
Incoming fire!
My arrows are the only way. The Alpha.
Leaders on the left! Enemy, left flank!
Incoming back here. Incoming right side. Behind you, watch out! Behind you, Kratos! The Alpha!
Watch your right!
Light orb! Throw your weapon at it!
Behind you, brother!
On your guard, Kratos! The Alpha! Incoming above you! The Alpha! The Alpha! Behind you!
On your left!
No, god damn it. I was just about to activate the goddamn Storm of Bifrost. Dude, you fucking in here you are. Where are you? Give me the kill. Please do what the fuck you do. I'm taking it out on you.
Watch your left!
One more to go. The unblockable. Yep. First.
You're to brought a pail of water. For 20. What can I do you for? You need any more? Y'all know where to find me. They're healing!
Fuck that.
Scalpa!
Careful, brother. You're covered in Bifrost.
I like the boss rush because at the very least it shows that my build was meant for the bosses. I was meant to just shred through a single enemy with a lot of health and rip through them. When there's only so few enemies and they're coming at you one at a time, this is not a build to just be able to stay withstanding it. Well, it is, but isn't. It's like that's where I have to just start doing the basic taunting with the fucking spear and some crowd control with the spear. It's like most of it relies on the spear at that point. Don't get me wrong, keep using the fucking axe and the fucking blade of chaos for go back in the day. But dear God, is the majority of this build all based around the fucking
You're the
spear.
blood of pale water!
Or using up as much fucking what's it called as possible. Rage and Bifrost on the enemies. Because the moment we can activate Bifrost, we rage, and we can tear through an enemy's fucking health. Actually, I'm not thinking. We killed Gna, this is the end. Yeah, so Gna wouldn't be there any longer. But even going against Gna and trying it and everything like that, it took out a good chunk of her health. After that, it was all about trying to survive.
Business time! If you don't love it, just bring it back.
It should literally be a part of the Crucible and everything, and added an addition to be able to summon in or fight against any and all bosses and everything like that from the entirety of the game. Like every boss that you want to fight. Oh God, survive.
Enemies on the left! Enemy behind you, Kratos! Use that shield of yours! Tear it! Yelpa!
Great flank!
Oh, you're gonna.
Kratos, are you okay? Enemy behind you, Kratos!
Oh my fucking god! How many of you were all around me? What the fuck? How many of you were throwing shit? Goddamn. Whatever. Huh. I just realized something. Am I actually on air? And actually, it says that I'm on air, but I didn't get the rest of the notification. That's interesting. My phone didn't do it.
Hello, queer people in the...
And I have to add, of course, end up having to tap on a fucking link from a friend and everything like that to send to some stupid fucking, what's it call it, video on TikTok about queer people, apparently. Because, you know, Sabri, you have to do that while we're in the middle of a goddamn fucking game stream. Yeah, Showbreaker. That was actually kind of fun. Most especially when dealing with the fucking...
Protect yourself!
Incoming! Above you!
It's unstable! Get back!
Careful, brother! You're covered in bifrost!
Fucking dark owls, I fucking hate them, man. Them and they're stupid flying around like fucking little pixies. Motherfucker, you and your fucking stun lock. I was fucking rolling, what the fuck? Or shield bashing, like the shit. What the fuck's the point of having a shield and everything like that and doing the knockback and for that matter showing me the blue rings that I'm doing the fucking move for and act like as if it was supposed to fucking react before the blue rings fucking even got there. This shit. But the shield breaker challenge is usually a fun one too. That's the fucked up part. Deal with the other fucking assholes before fucking actually summoning them. Let's go back into another one of the fucking, what's it called? Shield breaker. And we got a comment. Yeah, that fight is fucking hard. Yes. Shield breaker is a bitch. I will admit that. Yes, it is. But. I'm hoping that I fucking. Well, don't remember, my build is best bet for the fucking bosses. I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna need my spear for there. Oh god.
Behind you! Look out! Behind you!
Changing arrows!
Behind you! Look out! Careful, brother! You're covered in Bifrost!
Goddamn sunblock. Goddamn. Fuck the end here, you're captain. Goddamn dog. Oh god. Fucking dog. What the fuck? Oh god. Oh god. I was trying to shield bash it and give it the Bifrost. It knew what I was doing. It knew what I was doing. Oh god. Oh god. I tried to give it the Bifrost. It gave me a biopsy. That was unfortunate. Give me a second here, guys. I want to take a toke. I want to smoke something here. Fuck. I like your joke better. Gave me the Bifrost. Yes. Yes.
Protect yourself!
I'll try throwing it at that guy. His friend over here took it.
Incoming! Above you!
The captain took that one. Oh, shit, I got Oh god. You know what? I'm gonna play this smart rather than do what I was doing with my build. Because if I'm just gonna be sitting around trying to fuck around with my build and just fucking around here rather than actually taking these guys seriously because this is a kind of challenge, I'm just gonna die. I'm just starting this without any
Careful, brother. You're covered in Bifrost.
Motherfucker! Fuckers don't want to take back the Bifrost, man, I swear. They like giving me the Bifrost, but they don't like taking it back. Oh, you fucking teleporting bitch! You see? The fuckers! Take it, dog! Damn it! It bit me again! Damn it! Oh, I fucking hate the dogs. I hate the Gulan. Yeah, give me a fucking carve off the fucking... You fucking jackass! What? Take the fucking blades of sculpture and take the berserker blades, you fucking in here you are. I know I can't do him any damage. I wanted to fight him anyway because fuck that. Fucking jerk. Him and his teleporting BS. Fuck that. I may have fucking... This is what saddens me. I may have 100%ed the game, gotten everything in every realm, and fucking gotten every trophy and have the fucking platinum. And yet I still get fucking creamed by fucking enemies like this. Like I get fucking nothing. I get fucking whipped like goddamn fucking icing, man. Like what the fuck? Oh dear God. Give me another moment. Take another toe. Fuck. Actually, let me make sure. Okay, no, yeah. I have drink. I have drink. I was about to say, let me pour me some drink as well. For fuck's sake. I walked into this fight knowing what this thing can do to the everlasting, the stone dragon or whatever the fuck that you can unlock and fight. But fucking hell, I ripped through that at the beginning of this stream. If you haven't checked it out, Riley, go to the beginning of this fucking stream, right to the beginning, and watch that opening fight. Watch how my fucking Storm of Bifrost eats through its fucking health. The first activation of it, along with Rage, along with Freya's poison and some of her fucking arrows, all at the same time and spamming through it as much as possible, took out at least 3/4 of the entire dragon's fucking health bar at the highest, or second to highest difficulty of the entirety of the game. And that was just through the first activation of the Storm of Bifrost, which only uses up 3 runic attacks to activate. I barely activated the last 3 by the time it just died during the Bifrost Storm. Yeah. I'll go check it out now. Yes, straight up, Riley. I'll even wait a minute, too. I won't even start the Muspelheim trials or anything like that until you come back, homie. It was a good minute match, if that. Surprisingly. That's what made me all cocky to come over to the fucking Muspelheim. Then I switched fucking saves, and the other save has the goddamn fucking, what's it called, the other difficulty and everything like that, because I was using that to go through fucking Alfheim without having to deal with as many of the fucking, what's it called, it's the damn light elves and dark elves in the fucking tunnels as difficultly as I did before. Even if I have the fucking upgrades and shit, it's meant for a boss, and you can see why it's meant for a boss when you see that fucking, the beginning of this stream. It eats through a dragon like it's nothing. the Everlasting. Now that was a fight. Don't get me wrong, I plan on fighting it one more time at the end of this fucking stream just because, oh dear guys, that was a fight. It was entertaining, you guys. It was a good one. It was it's entertaining as fuck because of what I was able to do with it. I literally made that save out of the laughter and everything like that. I restarted that fight like 4 times just because I was able to just eat through its health like it was nothing, and I was having too much fun bullying the poor little stone dragon. It was the stone dragon. The fucked up thing is that it was like acting like as if it was supposed to be this magnificently fucking not even like it was like a hidden enemy or whatever the hell that you can fight, right? Just like the stone trolls, you can awaken the stone trolls. Lo and behold, there's a fucking stone dragon in Svartalfheim to fucking unlock and fight. And when you go to fucking Svartalfheim and you go against this thing, you expect it to be like the other dragon fights. Hell, the fucking dragon fight, the Corpse Eater, was a stronger fight than this one. Surprisingly. Not only that, but Corpse Eater, we were getting fucking revenge against for him stealing our kill and fucking all happy eating the fucking troll or the fucking ogre we were fighting. But I digress. The Everlasting, the stone dragon known as the Everlasting. It was an interesting fight. I liked it. It was fun. But by the time I fought it, its health and difficulty and all that was a lot lower than it probably needed to be against me. It wasn't a difficult enemy, basically. If I had went up against that fucking dragon like, early game, if I had managed to come across the fucking the heirloom and everything like that allowed me to awaken them, the fucking talisman for it, or the relic, I mean, dude, it's just so fucking cool of a fight. If I had gotten it earlier, it would have just been difficult. But this, it was surprisingly pathetic. Which is why I'm waiting for New Game Plus. Because I want to take this build, this final build that I made here, and put it into New Game Plus. But not just any New Game Plus. I want to put it through New Game Plus, plus full Give Me God of War difficulty, the final full difficulty, and see how far I get through the game and story, everything, with this build, with these runic abilities, with the fucking powers, the everything. With this, I would have so much fun in a New Game Plus. Alright. Let me double check. Yeah, that's a lot of damage to do to the dragon. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And like I said, that was in that first little freaking awakening of the fucking storm. That's the thing. I love this build, but it's meant for an actual boss, and the problem about this is oh god, that guy was invisible right until he came up to me. The problem about this kind of like playthrough what I'm doing here, or not playthrough, what I'm doing here with this challenge, is that it's required on me defeating and attacking these guys.
Behind you!
Careful, brother. You're covered in white.
Got a good chunk of health out of him.
Got that one, brother. On your right. Watch your right.
There. Oh god. Oh god. I just broke the health. What the hell? It just... What the fuck? I just broke the health stone. Well, that's good to know then, at least. And you guys are gonna check out something awesome. Whenever dealing with the stalkers and you have the spear, always shoot them in the head like that. Because once they're able to be stunned again, and they have their fucking horns glowing, like that. You can do that.
Behind you, watch out!
Alright, whatever. I just stabbed her ponytail and she died. Alright, where's my reward? I know I get a random shitty reward. Where is it? I say random shitty reward. It's not even a shitty reward. At this point in the game, maybe, but this is what you need for everything, you guys. If you plan on maxing out all of your armors and anything whatsoever, for the most part, the last stage of all upgrades is most likely going to come from stuff that come from here in Muspelheim. Flat out. The strongest to make your armors the final stages.
A pail of water. Or 20.
I mean, I had to have a certain number of them that I had to that I wanted to max out. So, like, let's show this. Like, the sparkling crystal. Okay, that's actually wrong. That's probably not the right type. Again, not sparking crystal, but the divine ashes definitely. Dragon tooth, more purifying crystalline. It was actually purifying crystalline. That was what's it called? Sparking crystal, right? Which one? God damn, a number of these ones are sparking crystals, aren't they? Oh wait, this is the belt. That's probably why. There we go. Tempered remnants of the bonded leathers for these ones. Then it's the chest armors in particular. There we go. Smoldering embers. In order to upgrade your all of your fucking actual chest pieces and pauldrons and your chest armors, yeah, you're gonna need smoldering embers to max out everything. Let's go ahead and upgrade some of these since I have so many of them at their final stages over here waiting on me. Get that dragon skill.
Woo-hoo! Looking good!
It fits.
Let's take Linda's Curious.
Now go show it off.
Hell yeah, Linda. We are going to take... should we go for Needlevaliers? Might as well. Golden armor.
Better get that armor nice and bloody.
Always, always, Linda, always. Oh, right, this is the, what's it called, that we got from killing the trolls. The troll armor.
Woo-hoo! Looking good!
It fits.
Now go show it off.
And we're out of smoldering embers. Now we need to go and kill some more stuff here in order to
that
upgrade
armor nice
everything.
and bloody.
This is pretty much the last of everything that I was doing and everything the last time I was playing, which means that I'll make a final save of where we're at
Alright, go
and
get the
everything.
kill.
Actually, you know what? I might as well do that now, since this is going to be essentially what's it call it? God damn it! I hate that I made an accidental manual save for 14 there. I really hate that. I really hate that. We're gonna resave this and everything like that properly where we're at, which all we're really doing now at this point is upgrading the last of my armors. Game recommendation. What is that? What is this game, my friend? What game? Is it a game that I already possibly have played? That is the interesting thing.
For 20.
Or is it a game recommendation for a stream? Then that's the question. If it's just to play in general, that's one thing. But if it's for a stream, that's another. Because half the time, if you actually read our what's it called, bio and everything like that for what's it called, EXP Grind on our YouTube channel, we all together, and I say we, even though the other individuals are busy with life for the most part for dealing with streaming, and I'm the one that ends up streaming most often. We kind of sort of have a certain little saying on there that we tend to play some games, most of the games that we enjoy, and some games that we even don't, because we challenge at playing random games and everything that'll even maybe even annoy us. But that's usually when I'm playing with them and everything. We got, let's see, another viewer, but okay. We're still waiting on that message. Let's see, what game would it be, my friend? And Ring of Fire challenge. Oh God, stay within the ring. This one's interesting. Only 15 enemies.
You, Kratos.
But it's the staying in the ring. Oh God, enemy. Already, I exited the ring.
Dragon on the left!
And let me go ahead and check that, just so I can check it. It's called Deep Rock Galactic. I'm playing it right now, and you can play it however you want. Deep Rock Galactic. Is it on PS4 and is it free? Otherwise, I'll have to keep it on the back burner for the moment until I actually another
Enemy behind you!
I just killed myself. That was a stupid idea using the damn freaking, what's it called? I should have gone for the fire. I should have gone for the blades. It is on PS4 and PS5. It was free. Not sure if it's free now, but it was on Game Pass. You say Game Pass. Now, does that mean you basically have to be on the upgraded version of, what's it called, right? That would mean, if I'm not mistaken, having, either extra or premium on the thing. 'Cause I just have basic.
You're to brought a pail of water!
I don't bother with giving, Sony more money than necessary. In fact, whenever I get most games, unless the game itself is what's worth it, I tend to get all of my games on sale. I mean, fuck, one afternoon I quite literally got like 4 really good fucking VR games that the price in total would have come out to $108, and kind of got them all for 22, like 38 or something like that was the final freaking price for them all because I made sure each and every single one of them were on sale before I even bothered. Sorry, on PlayStation Plus, just the basic one. Okay. I really wish we can go and do more stuff, but in all honesty, like I said, this is pretty much it until I decide to go and just redo saves and such. The problem about the game is that about this part, not problem about the game, problem about this section and where I'm at, to be more precise, whilst waiting for the new game plus, because that's really what all I'm really waiting for, is God damn, I'm gonna feel a little bit not sad, but a little bit overpowered in a way. By the time New Game Plus even becomes a thing, I'm gonna have literally everything maxed out. I think I have everything in the game. I've gone and gotten pretty much collected everything that I could think that I could, 100% in all of the realms. There isn't really much of anything else unless there's some kind of like secret unlock type thing or whatever the hell. Because I remember someone showing or like seeing a video or whatever the hell on YouTube that the first game had, where if you stood at the Lake of Nine on the fucking towers or whatever the hell to the realm door, travel doors or whatever the hell, where some of the travelers were even standing when you would fight them, that there was a weird camera angle combination thing. You turn left, up, down, left and right in certain combination or whatever the fuck in certain ways, and you'd end up unlocking something or whatever the hell. You'd end up making a new realm tear or whatever that had an item for you to collect. Sometimes it was like some random legendary fucking what's it called, talisman or something like that from what I'd seen. No idea if that was actually in this game or not. So if there is, then I haven't collected any of that type of stuff whatsoever for Ragnarok, which I personally say I doubt that there is, but if there is, I haven't. The only thing that I have is literally everything else that I do believe is all I ever really kind of needed to collect. I mean, this is the only thing that I haven't crafted. The burned as long as I got to sell. So I have a lot of stuff that are upgradable, that are just the side stuff, but these are quite literally it, guys. That's it.
Let's make some magic.
And the armors.
Woo-hoo! Looking good.
A good fit.
Just went ahead of everything crafted.
Better get that armor nice and bloody. Woo-hoo! Looking good. Now go show it off. Better get that armor nice and bloody. Woo-hoo! Looking good.
It fits.
Now go show it off.
Collected so much fucking materials around me.
Better get that armor nice and bloody.
I just picked up everything that I found.
Woo-hoo! Looking good. Now go show it off. Better get that armor nice and bloody. Woo-hoo! Looking good. Now go show it off.
It fits.
Woo-hoo! Looking good. Now go show it off. Better get that armor nice and bloody. Woo-hoo! Looking good. Now go show it off. Better get that armor nice and bloody.
Oh, also, one random thing for those who probably don't
Don't
know
you
about
go
this.
denting
This is
my
just something
armor
that I
now.
really like to do. If you actually look at what armor I'm wearing right now, you'd all just simply say I'm wearing the full set of the fucking Raven tiers or whatever the hell. And you'd be only partially correct. The only part that actually is the Raven Tears armor is just the chest piece. The gauntlets and the bottoms are actually another set. I just have them currently onion skinned. Apparently, as you can see there, it says edit appearance. Once you've maxed out your armor to the max, and for the most part, I think it would just be for any of them. When you hold to, you actually can apply an appearance of the types and everything to your armors. Now, some of them, as you notice, this one has 3. I've noticed that this is something interesting. Some of the more legendary and more awesome armors, like these ones, or for that matter, just specifically the Cuirass of Raven Tears altogether. The Raven Tears themselves and everything like that, and armors like Lunda's Lost Cuirass are essentially legendary armors, and they only have 2 appearances when you're upgrading them. As you upgrade them, they get quote-unquote better, and they get a little bit more adornments, right? So there is actually a few of them, like these ones are the ones that I've yet to get them to max or past the little barrier that has a secondary appearance. So some of them are only showing the very first appearance from just acquiring them. In comparison to like this one, which in reality, once these are the lower class ones that you kind of get at the beginning, and all those lower class armors that you got at the beginning, you have 3 appearances as you upgrade them all the way up to the true max and everything, because they can be viable armors. And to me, it's just kind of cool that they have these alternative looks to them all and everything. You can basically, after you get to the point of whatever armors that the full armor set that you want to work with, because I'm working with the actual Cuirass of the Raven Tears as my actual armor, and the Gauntlets of Radiance and the Belt of Radiance, specifically the Belt and Gauntlets of Radiance, in order to be able to have the Realm Shift 2 ability there, allowing me to Realm Shift and everything to slow down surrounding enemies. Very, very, very fucking useful. And by having both pieces, it increases the duration for the slowdown from 1 second to 1.75 seconds, which is very, very, very useful. So I like using those in particular, and the Cuirass of the Raven Tears is... I just like the look of the armor set of the Raven Tears. So I have the entire Raven's appearance set for the Raven Tears at the second form on all pieces Otherwise, the original look of the Belt of Radiance is this. It looks great, looks cool and all, and it is cool. Like I said, it's awesome. But I like the look of this better. I will admit, the bracers look a little bit kind of cooler as the Gauntlets of Radiance. To be honest, they have more gold adornment. But they don't have the freaking, what's it called? Soul flow. If you actually notice on the gauntlets and on the armor itself, you can see literally like what I consider the souls of the ravens and everything like that flowing through it. I want to say the souls of the ravens, and then the tears themselves are these little frozen driplets that are on the actual armor set. When you actually look at at Kratos and everything like that for this armor and get a little bit of a close-up here, you'll notice on it those little frosts on the freaking chest piece there. I view those as the actual raven tears themselves, that they're frozen and on the chest piece and everything, eternally frozen, can't be like just simply knocked off or anything like that. As it's even saying, it's even stronger than the hardened ice of Niflheim itself. So I would even believe that freaking those little driplets of ice and everything like that that are on there are literally the solidified tears of all those ravens on that fucking tree in Niflheim. And I know I'm not working with the full set to carry them. That's why I'm working with the appearance of them and everything like that to carry in terms of their spirit with me. Because when you actually find out what the ravens are in the story, by fighting and defeating the fucking Raven Master or the Raven Keeper, you learn that all of those ravens on that fucking tree are children. They were a bunch of children's souls that were taken from their families, killed, taken, their souls literally taken by the fucking what's it called, Raven Keeper, molded into the forms and shapes of ravens, and mind controlled essentially to go and do fucking Odin's bidding. All by not only Odin's order, but Odin and the Raven Keeper's will and everything like that to do so. So fuck all of Odin and the fucking Raven Keeper. I wear this armor in order to have gotten revenge on all of them and everything like that for him using all of them. So yeah. Oh, and I just can't. I honestly love that. There's a specific hilt for the spear that does exactly the ability for that my axe and my freaking blades have right now, which would be for emulsion, maelstrom, and I forgot the fucking frostbite thing or whatever the hell. It's not necessarily doing this, but it's, I forgot how to explain it. When the ability when it okay, so you see the circle where the weapon is? When it fills up that bar and you're able to activate it, fucking, like the burning immolation for the fucking blades. Whenever activating them for the blades of the axe now, they cause a realm shift and everything like that along with the activation. There's simply one form of the spear. Hey, don't get me wrong, I love a matching set. Trust me, I do. But I like the detonator's might just a little bit better. Just that chance of having a couple of those and activating it, and anytime I'm detonating some spears, activating detonator's might, giving me a small few second boost of some attacks and everything like that while it's active. And I throw spears and detonate them like crazy. So this thing procs up quite a lot, and it has a high luck chance for it procking and everything like that now because of the way I have the build built up. I have a luck of 188. I don't really think that's the highest. Well, obviously it's not the highest it can be. I'm only at like half the fucking bar where it could actually probably could be. Hell, even strength isn't at max. Defense is the highest stat I've got and everything like that and working with. It's not the best build out there, you guys, but what do you think? What would you rate my build? Rate it not only in the comments, but leave comments on our actual channel. Hell, I don't even know how to really do that. My friend Sabra is the one who's actually in charge of the physical channel itself. She's the one who actually set it up and everything, so she's the one who manages it, technically. Which, because she's been stuck with a lot of things of work and life lately, hasn't been able to really manage anything, and is also the reason why my, like, 300 plus videos that are just me alone in the last few years of streaming have no categories and are just, like, free open videos on our site and don't have, like, a playlist and everything like that to actually go through and browse through and, just hit play and start the fucking playthrough or something like that from episode 1 onward. That's gonna take a little bit of actual care and actual fucking editing with fucking site, and
You're brought a pail of water.
Sobriety doesn't do that.
For 20.
Why am I yawning? I don't know what else to do, you guys. This is all really what we have. We can just go back and old save. Fuck around. I mean, or I can always end the stream, start up a different game, and do a different stream. I haven't completed, what's it called? Sniper Elite VR. I could always go into Elden Ring and do random PvP crap, but I'm also not feeling Elden Ring much lately either. Like, good number of my actual Elden Ring friends and everybody are either not currently playing right now, or I'm stuck with the very few and everything that I kind of don't really want to hang out with at the moment. They're not really the crowd I was there for. They're kind of like the crowd that appeared from crowds of a crowd of a crowd of another friend. Or more like, should we say, a friend's friend of a friend who invited them into the chat and everything like that to play with them one day because nobody else was on. And let's see who that is. I'm thinking of getting Elden Ring. You should definitely think about getting Elden Ring. If you get Elden Ring and friend me on PlayStation, because obviously you should be able to see my PlayStation thing at this point, is what's called Leiel _420. Look it up. Send me a friend invite. If you get Elden Ring, definitely you got someone who's there to actually help you through the game. If you need an ally, you will have the Reaper of Flasks on your side. For those of you who want to check it out, and I already know you, Riley, you probably do. Go through through my videos. Go back maybe about a week or two, just before starting up God of War, near the first videos or so. You'll come across a video that should be there. It's called Reaper of Flasks Build Elden Ring. Look for that video and check it out. It's my my Reaper of Flasks, my character from Elden Ring. To me, it's one of the funnest for PvP, but it's only because I play in a very particular way. Should make one final save here in Muspelheim, and then I'm going to just load up that dragon fight again and everything and go and fight the dragon. Let's go and fight that dragon. Let's eat through its health one more time like at the beginning of the episode and just fuck around with this dragon. Because, dear gods, the everlasting man, I swear, with playing it just right, I just eat through its fucking health, and it was like, it's like, it was like butter. And again, I don't want to say like I'm bragging or anything. I'm not even playing it on the hardest difficulty whatsoever, but I am currently have it on the second to highest difficulty. And this particular save is where it's at on that as well. And facing off against this dragon, activating all of that stuff against it, it just ate through its fucking health like it was nothing. We need, not a solution is called Talisman or Mystical Heirloom. We need this stupid fucker so we can fight the statue. We have to wait a good few seconds. Dodge some fire. Dodge a quick little bite. Dodge some more fire. Now we can switch that back. And now we can actually start doing damage. Ready? Let's do this.
Kratos! It will pass!
Oh, I didn't even activate the fucking I won't be doing as much health as I did in the beginning. I know I just fucking activated Skopnung then and fucking tore through his health.
Eyes up!
The fuck?
Take it off, man! You've got this!
And cool epic explosion. And load. Start off high. And that's all I can really do at this point, because otherwise, like, I'm at that save. That was the last boss that I had, or last creature that I could fight in all of the game in this particular save. Don't get me wrong. Otherwise, I'd go somewhere else with this save. Other saves, however, I don't have a certain talisman, certain what's-it-called. What sucks about it is, like, this is what, don't get me wrong, I absolutely love the game. But I kind of hate the fact that the game creators and people out there nowadays decided, oh, let's keep certain aspects of the game on the back burner so we have something to entice players and bring them back to playing it or whatever a little bit later when we want them to, or so on and so forth. Because what happened apparently with the first God of War game, or the first God of War game, I say ain't the fucking first game that it was. The God of War 2018, the first one with Atreus. Legit, apparently, after a certain number of months, they didn't bother to put in the New Game Plus just yet. So it didn't go into effect for at least another 4 months or 5 months or something like that until after the game's release. And this game has been around for a good little chunk of time now, hasn't it? Since at least, what, November, near December, something like that. It's been out and available for play. Or October, something like that. So it's been out. It's been available. The New Game Plus part of the game, however, still isn't. And it's still now going to be available until spring. So yay, we still have about sometime in spring. That's the fucked up thing. They don't even give us an actual fucking date for it either. They just say, oh, sometime in spring of this year. There's 3 months in spring. They do realize that we just wait until the last day of spring, in the middle of spring, right at the beginning. What the fuck do they expect for us to wait for? I don't know. Maybe I'm just, I don't know, bitching for random reasons. But I personally am just impatient, and I don't want to be waiting for a New Game Plus when I just barely figured out what build I wanted out of this character and how to fucking build this fucking character, and ended up at this section of the game and only be able to actually have the character not the character, have the fucking build of armor, weapons, and fucking runes and everything that I wanted. And I can't even go and freaking refight all of the bosses and do everything all over again because I've already completed fucking everything, you guys. I've completed everything. Well, okay, not in this particular... Alright, again, in this save, there was still 2 things I needed. The one piece of lore in Elfheim and this dragon. And I went and did those. And that's why I have them on... Why I have a separate fucking save over here, you guys. It's the reason why I have, what's it called? Unfortunately, these 2. I hate that one happened, guys. That one wasn't meant to just suddenly pop up either. That got saved by accident because I went and clicked save, and it just immediately clicked new game save data and created an extra. When all I was doing was overwriting an old save, and I call bullshit. I forgot I still have Skofnung. And yes, I'm refighting the dragon over and over again here, just for shits and giggles. In all honesty, I had fun fighting this dragon. Again, at the point of point of fighting this dragon and finally getting to the end point of figuring out how I wanted my build to be. It was just, I don't know how to explain it. It was too much fun to not just keep fighting it. Hilda Skofnung and... Alright.
Focus up!
And I was going
You're
wrong.
on fire, Kratos. It will pass.
Oh god, here it comes. Oh god. Caught me before it caught me right when I used the fucking ability. I am not doing as well as I did the first time. And see, this is the reason why I want to keep refighting it. Because there's moments where I can fuck it up like I did in the, like at the beginning of this stream. And if you don't believe me actually fucking it up, oh dear god, that's freaking blast. Nice, nice, Dragon. GG. Straight up, go to the back to the beginning of the of this stream at the very beginning, and check it out. I already had Riley do this. Go all the way to the beginning, and watch me fight this dragon. This is just me fucking around with how I figured out the build and everything like that. I had it just right in a way where I just fucking ate through that dragon's health like it was fucking nothing. And it's still, again, don't get me wrong, I got the majority of its health this time too. But that's where it ended. Get away from that. Why are you going to the fucking end of the... Go back. I fucking hate being close to the fucking boat. And then you just suddenly... board it. Do I have everything on me? Yes, I do. The beauty of this should have been more along the lines of, not having to reactivate having to reactivate this every single time. Luckily, the heirloom fucking timer on the relic is only like 16 seconds. The shortest one in the game. Yep, just go. Fucking storm of Bifrost, man.
Eyes up!
Time that right and let him burn the fucking top of the roof. Oh god. And yes, guys, at this point, I am just deciding to do this fight over and over again just to bully this poor dragon. This poor dragon was stuck in a stone prison for God knows how long just to wake up, find what he thought was a meal, and then just die and get bullied over and over and over again by me.
That was quite a surprise.
What did you expect?
That's a fair point. Anyone else notice the dragon broke
Just
free
hear
right
Mimir
after you
talking.
used that one relic we pilfered? I smell a connection.
So do I. And yeah, we're gonna do that one more time just for shit. Like again, shits and giggles, guys. Like this is. I have. Okay, you know what? How about this? I'll let one of you guys choose one of these other saves. Choose a number between 1 through Let's see which ones are the actual saves here. Yeah, 1 through fuck. Okay, 9 will have to be replaced as number 13 here. So let's say choose a number between 1 through 12. And number 9 will just have to be the 13, the dragon fight, because these last 2 saves and everything like that are at the end game with nothing to fight but the fucking Muspelheim fucking what's it called? It's where I upgrade the armors. That's as far as this is full completion over here, guys. These ones are over here earlier game and everything like that, like crazy. This earliest one is against Garm. One of these ones is against I forget which one it was against fucking what's his name. But we'll challenge ourselves. Riley says 6. All right, so let's go to fucking manual save game 6 and see where the fuck this is or who we're fighting in Vanaheim. I don't know where the heck we were or what we were fighting, but let's load it up and go. Let's say, yeah. And I have no help. Really? Oh, great. Alright, I will do this fight. Give me a second. You chose another dragon fight, oddly enough. But I decided to apparently make this save at a very crucial point, which was a very stupid choice of me. And apparently, this is right when I found the fucking dragon. Didn't realize where my, health was. Let me run back to the fucking what's-it-called over here, get my health back, and see what I'm also working with. Because I know I'm not working with my entire fucking... I have all my weapons, but I don't have my build the way I had it. So, I know I have my Hilt of Gram, and I know I'm not anywhere close to fucking what's-it-called to be able to use that. Okay, Emblem of Illusion, I don't have my Storm, so I won't be able to bother with the Storm. You can do the dodge roll-in, travel distance. We still have just the quote-unquote broken, meaning this was at a section where I could have unlocked it. We have Remedy of the Bifrost, which allows us to smallest successful attacks. Did I even keep that in my final build? I don't even think I did. Emblem of Evasion, we do have Protector, Stunning Fang, and Ears. Let's go. Damn, yeah, I do not have much of anything in this particular save. Don't get me wrong, at this point I still have fucking actual freaking, what's it called, quest markers to actually go on. Get dragon scale armor. Aviv the Shiny, I have a save where I have absolutely everything already. I'm going back into a save earlier just to fight against a random dragon for shits and giggles. I understand it, and I get you, and I understand entirely, Aviv. Entirely. But this save that we're currently working with right now is save number 6, if you can see it here on the fucking what's it called. We are far away of even bothering with the end game stuff, where this is my last final saves, where this is where it's end game. I've already completed this game and platinumed the game, homie. We're just fucking around here. We're not working on anything serious. Appreciate the thought though, but don't get me wrong. I'm already out working on maxing those armors out. Ask Riley. Hell, if anything, go back a little ways in the stream. Just scroll back the video until you're roughly near the midpoint of Muspelheim. When I'm not, during the times when I'm not fighting, you'll see me upgrading all of the armors, and you'll see all the armors of where I actually am at, and you'll understand. You will understand. And I also just realized I don't have a fucking resurrection stone. Where's the closest fucking shop from here that I can go to? I have to go to the plains, don't I? Yep. Oh, this is a section of the plains where I didn't even get the other fucking... Oh, guys, I love that. I hadn't even been to the sinkholes in this save through, or this particular part of the save. Oh, which means that that dragon and everything at this particular point might very well be purple. Oh fuck, let me go and see. I want to go and see now. I want to test this. I may just fucking die here. I need to see these comments. Oh, dear gods. Nice, my goal is trying to get the fucking platinum trophy, man. I hate Vanaheim. And hold the fuck up, you managed to get 60 hours. Yeah? Yes, homie, yes I did. Vanaheim, actually, you might say you hate Vanaheim. I happen to love Vanaheim. The reason why is because, surprisingly, the majority of the game is here in Vanaheim, surprisingly, or at least the majority of all the extra fun stuff. You get a bunch of dragon fights on pretty much all the dragon fights, but the one I show in the what's it called again, the one at Svartalfheim, is in fact just here in all of Vanaheim. One right where we are standing on right now, which is technically this mini mission, the Trial of the Dead. There was another dragon right up out over in this part of the section. And then a third dragon fight out over here in the sinkhole area where we currently don't even have a fucking marker for. Let me check your comments again. And so hard to... Wait, whoa. I like I killed 6 berserkers. It is so big and like so hard to get this stuff. I will admit. Depending on the stuff, it is. But that's the thing. Think of it, and this is the way I had to think of it, and the way I did, kind of, dealing with, fucking Elden Ring. When I went through the playthrough of Elden Ring and went through here, think of it this way. When you come across a being or creatures or anything that is just way too hard that you really cannot defeat, come back a little later. Go explore some of the other realms. Go find other little random things that you can actually kill, defeat, and go through. And then return back to those areas a little later once you've gotten some more secrets and more stuff and gotten more extras. Trust me, go everywhere. Any little nook and cranny you can think of, explore. Kill all the fucking birds. Trust me. Kill all the goddamn ravens and get the armor for the ravens. And you're gonna definitely want the to defeat the berserkers. I know you messaged saying you hate the berserkers. Trust me, I hated the berserkers too. And there's also no shame in lowering the difficulty in order to be able to get through certain fights, unless you've of course placed it on the final ultimate difficulty of Give Me God of War, because you can't change it after that one. But in all honesty, to deal with the final berserker, the king, and also Queen Gana, I will admit entirely, I lowered the fucking difficulty to fight those fuckers, and it's quite literally the reason why my final save is stuck on a lower difficulty that I forgot to raise back up and everything like that after that save, because once I defeated her, I went back and stood at the fucking at Sindri's house and just said, fuck it, this is where I'm making this save because I'm finally done with shit, and I made my save there at that time. But let me check out these messages because they're popping off. Let's see. Wrong buttons. Go into the comments and get this stuff. Right now I'm doing the Muspelheim challenges to get the trophies. Trust me, yes, Muspelheim is going to be an awesome thing as well. And that was also an interesting thing for the Muspelheim, going around and doing not only just the challenges, but getting the combinations to get all of the items from it. By doing that, you're able to get all of the armors from Surtur. Definitely useful. So what you are doing, like I got maxed out dragon scale now, nice, and I'm still scared, bro. I get it, I understand. Give Me God of War is a death wish. See, exactly, fucking exactly. And you, you did a glitch against Queen Gana. Yes. I give you freaking props for that. If you did a glitch for that, props on you. My glitch was right before I went against her, saying fuck it, lowered the difficulty to the lowest difficulty, and fucking fought her on Give Me Story. And I'm gonna say something that saddened me so much about it. When I went against her again in lower difficulty, she felt like as if fighting Odin and one of the other basic enemies in the second to last difficulty. I was already fighting them all in. She was a bitch. I'm dying.
Just make her frozen, bro. Like, how did you, dude? If you managed to get her to just freeze still and just stand there and kill her, dude, I give you absolute props, because that's...
Come on!
Alright, now time to see. Oh, dear God, it is purple. It is the purple health. Oh, God, I'm gonna die here, guys. I forgot, I remembered the way I actually killed this dragon was straight up later. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. I so can't wait for fucking New Game Plus so I can fight all these creatures at my full fucking build. I'm not even working with fucking fully upgraded weapons here, guys. Look at the highest of the fucking levels for these weapons, level 5s and the base spear. You got base spear. I love the spear, but I'm working with the base spear against this dragon right now, and look at purple health. I'm fucked. Riley, I shouldn't have probably listened to you. Or your particular number in particular. Maybe I should have doubled it. At least I have Atreus.
Nasty hit. You all right?
Yes, it was. No, I'm not. Slow down. Brought his bitch ass down for fucking. Gotta love the spear for this close, like style. Except I also don't. Let's see. Spartan Rage, what do I have actually available? I didn't upgrade. I don't even know why I upgraded that actually. And
How come?
I do have a shield. Why am I not using it? Oh, right. Unblockable. Oh god. And yeah, I'm not even working with the resurrection. I forgot. No resurrection stone. Not only underprepared, but alright, let's see. Nice. I appreciate the sub there, Aviv. We believe you. I'm so sad though you can't see Atreus after Ragnarok. I know, right? I hate freaking that you can't see Atreus after Ragnarok. I hate it. Don't get me wrong. I enjoy the concept of the story. He's growing into his own. He needs to go off and to know who he is, to know who Loki is in that concept. It's great and all, but yeah, Kratos is now going to be without his son running around, and I don't even know what's going to happen for the next game. I don't know if it's going to be an all Atreus-focused game, or if it's going to constantly flip-flop between Atreus and Kratos and everything, and where they're going. Kratos apparently seems like he's aiming for a freaking future where he's a respectable god and actually worshipped and loved and cared about, and Atreus apparently, what we would assume, goes off and, I don't know, explores all the other fucking world realms and everything, all the other fucking places that Tyr went and explored. In all honesty, I'm just curious as to what will happen all there, and how it'll flip flop. Exactly. That's exactly the thought. Okay. That did not work. That didn't even do anything. That just shook the axe. That was a waste of the waste of the runic. Why? Oh god, I started doing another runic, but alright, that worked. I'm gonna die here. I wish I had my build. I really wish I had my build. Fuck. Oh shit. No, I'm frosted. I can't roll. Oh god. I forgot, this is a goddamn fucking frost dragon. Yes, at least I have realm shift. I have that at least. Milk the ground, give me some rage. This is all I can fucking do, apparently. I can't do anything else for rage. I don't have enough for wrath. Well, actually no, I have enough for wrath, not enough for fury. I can get a little touch of damage in. Ooh, I can get that. Yeah, lodge a couple into it. Holy shit, it just flew off looking all shiny. No, timed it wrong. I timed it wrong. Oh god, he's got me. Oh god. I agree, Mimir. I agree. Put it down. Stab his fingers. Oh god. Oh god. More frost. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Hold on. Oh god, I was hoping to be able to knock it out of flight before it grabbed me like that. It didn't work out. It did not work out. I am getting so many comments, I need to read this before I continue. Hold on. I hope that it's a flip-flop in 5 minutes. You made my day. Like, I'm glad, Aviv. I'm so glad. Saying God of War fan is so lovely. So lovely. Yeah! My laugh is making you happy? I am freaking glad. That is awesome. And yes, that fucking cutscene! Oh my fucking god! When I found that in the game system the first time I fought it, don't get me wrong, I was at a higher level and had a little bit stronger stuff to work with. For that matter, I think I was a little bit closer to my actual build than usual. Oh god. Let's see, come back in, and... But yes, and when the first time I saw that fucking cutscene and everything, it fucking startled the fuck out of me. I was like, no, let me go, put me down. Why the hell are you carrying me off? Like, this isn't fair. This didn't happen with all the other fucking dragons. Then again, this one's a fucking corpse eater, so I will admit, this thing did, at one point, just straight up, when we actually meet this fucking thing, goes out and takes their fucking kill and drags it to the top of this fucking building. Okay, good. It still has a couple on them. Hold on. And... Oh god. Oh god. Is there a health anywhere? Please there be a health anywhere. Please there be a health. A health! Oh, we'll read the comments in a bit, guys. Hold on. Hold on. I don't want to die. Oh. I need to leave some fucking spears in this fucking thing. Oh, yeah. This will help. This will help some spears. Definitely will help. Oh god. That was the wrong move. That was definitely the wrong move. This is definitely the wrong move too. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Don't kill me! Ah, he killed me. He fucking killed me. Damn it! I only had a sliver of health. I think I need to go and get a goddamn resurrection stone. I think that's the only way I'm going to manage to actually kill this thing in at least a go and well, not even a one full life. That'll be a life and a rune stone or fucking health stone, resurrection stone. That thing. Hold on. Okay. I need to read these. Man turned God of War into a horror game. I turned it into a horror game. I love it. Like I thought they still shit on it. But they got slapped harder than Mama like hell. And that's basically God of War in a nutshell. Yes, it is. It is. Holy shit. But that's the beauty about God of War. You gotta love it. I love this series so much. I freaking played God of War since the beginning. The only God of War games that I never got a chance of playing were like the phone game, the PSP game, and maybe the Game Boy Advance game. Like the ones that weren't directly on PlayStation or on an actual game station that I can play. So I played the first basic 3. Played a little bit from a friend that had Ghost of Sparta on the PSP, but I didn't play all of it. Played like a match or something like that. And then the other one I did play was God of War Ascension, which is like the prequel to God of War. It was great. It was a good one. And the original 3 of the series and everything like that were fucking epic. The hell did I... Riley, you missed a lot. And apparently Aviv's heart is about to explode. Chill, Aviv. Okay, you know what? Both of us. Take a deep breath with me. Hold it, and release. because we gotta calm down just a little bit. Yes, I'm getting excited and getting a little bit, what's it called, up there and everything like that, and energy fighting this dragon. But it's only because Riley told me to go to this save, and I got stuck fighting a dragon with a fucking purple health bar with a low fucking build. I blame you, Riley. We're friends now, but I blame you. But yes, you missed a lot. And PSP version was was crazy apparently for the game. My friend tried that one, and it was I only got to play a little bit of it, but it was interesting for the combat and everything like that. I'm playing it on a to-go handheld. I liked it. However, once they came up with the first for God of War with the Freya's, God of War 2018, fucking hell. I just couldn't help but just love the concept of what they did with it all.
Take cover!
Oh god, that was a fucking close one. That was a fucking close one. Stab it in the ass. Get it, Woo. Get it. Get it. Just throw it in its eyeball. Oh god, that thing was stuck in its nose. I gave it a piercing. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Also, Eviv, if you actually, and that's actually a thing, Eviv. Not only did you, what's it called? You're saying that you're liking my energy, liking my play. Well, I remind you, my energy for the game at the moment is interesting. I'm more like kind of laid back at the moment because I'm already post game. But if you want to see how I've raged and had troubles and everything else with the game, feel free to browse through all the episodes I have with it. If you do come across any of the episodes that are like only a minute or only like a few seconds short, that's because I had a couple of technical difficulties with starting up a stream. For some reason, the one that was only 16 seconds long has like 66 views. I don't understand. But feel free to browse all the episodes. I have literally everything up until... And this is what saddens me. Because at the end of the last episode, and not this particular episode, there should be theoretically an episode between today's episode and my last episode, theoretically, but at the same time I wanted to enjoy a little bit of the game for myself by myself, and took to going around and picking up the last minute stuff and everything for myself, which was the last 2-3 berserker fights, Queen Gana, and all of the little side bits of lore and junk around the world. Oh, and finding the last troll, and finding that there was apparently the stone dragon. So I made all my saves for certain fights and everything like that, and they're all there, of course. But those I did those off screen, so those weren't part of a stream in any form of way. So you won't be able to see me fighting those, unfortunately. And I did apologize at the beginning of this stream to any and all viewers and everything like that for that very reason, just because I didn't get around to it. So, but you're more than welcome to check that all out. And let me check these comments yet again. Sure, you'll check it out. Try later, or try. Yeah, try. So you God of War trailer. I saw one. I saw God of War. Ragnarok trailer. Oh, the Ragnarok. Okay, so I saw Ragnarok. Yes, the trailer for it. It was freaking amazing. Yes, 66 views going. Literally, it was 66 freaking what's it called for it, and gotta try the Gna. I need to look to find what the Gna glitch was and everything like that. Because if that's the case, technically, oh, god damn it, let me dodge this. Unpause at the wrong goddamn time. Oh, that's not great. All right. So let me try to get this right. If I'm not mistaken, this save right here was before Gna. And the only reason I placed this here was thinking that she'd be a fun fight later on to have another fight against. And no. This is why I was kind of glad that the number that Riley picked earlier was only 6 or something down over here. In fact, I would have been happiest yet not happy, because it would mean that I would be working with my most farthest back save in terms of my gear and everything. But this one here in Helheim, if you can guess what boss battle I have Kratos fighting here in Helheim, and you are in, obviously it's Helheim, you should already know. I had to make a save to fight the puppy. He the good boy. He the good boy. It was a fun fight. It was a good fight to be able to create Fenrir. It was just great to have Fenrir be birthed that way. Was just epic. So yeah, I have Janah there. Just not someone I feel comfortable wanting to ever go back and fighting. So I'll have to figure out what this Janah glitch is and everything like that, and really see if that is actually something that I can even do, if it's even... You're saying you can do it and you're on PS4, so I'm going to assume that I should be able to. Oh god, I got frosted! No! Stab it in the face. Just some fucking revenge for that fucking frost. God damn. Stab it again. Hit it with the axe. And I did the wrong thing with the fire.
Here they come! Behind you!
I tapped the explosions on that one. Oh god! I just ran into that wall. I dodged wrong. I went Elden Ring dodge and dodged forward, and I should have dodged to the right. God damn it. Alright, hold on, I gotta check this again. Man, I was cheering when he put Fenrir back. It was like a FNAF reference. I will put you back together. Oh, damn. Check it out on YouTube. You can beat her ass so she's just stuck. Oh my god. If it is that crazy and everything, if she quite literally is just frozen, just stuck there, then that's great. Just like have her stand there and just take the damage, be on the final amount of freaking difficulty and everything like that on full-on give me God of War difficulty, and just have her stand there and just take hit after hit. You're just throwing things at her like shooting fish in a barrel. God damn, that's that. I feel a little bit cheated if there really is a way that easy to freaking tease her. Oh dear God. Oh dear God, that saddens me just a little bit. I want to keep fighting this dragon, and I feel like I want to chance it and challenge it. But I don't even have enough rage to do this again. I don't even have a resurrection stone. You can do it like the ability only arrows in normal combat. Only arrows in normal combat can do the abilities. So if you do the abilities, it knocks her out of it or something. Interesting. And that fucker took up in the sky already? Here it goes! Right in the neck.
Go for the throat!
Because I knew that was going to be happening sometime soon. Come attack. There you go. Oh god, you were supposed to hit the floor! No! You're supposed to hit the floor! Let me go! You were supposed to hit the floor! You were supposed to hit the floor face first, not pick me up! God damn this fucking thing! Is this just scripted? Is the corpse eater fight specifically just scripted for this fucker to grab your ass? Okay. Like, Kratos did not consent to you grabbing him and taking him in that fashion. Ah, right when I did the fucking move and to throw it in the air. Oh shit. Yes, destroy the spectral ravens, the eyes of Odin. Get each and every single one, Eviv. Every single one. In all honesty, the fucking armor that I'm working with at the end of the game and everything like that, like I said, if you see the section where I'm just eating through the fucking, what's it called? It's the dragon on the first beginning of the stream, or for that matter, the one I was fighting before coming here. Legit is known as the Everlasting. It's the Svartalfheim one. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. This is exactly where I left off on this save and everything like that. I can quite wrong button. Actually, while I do that, I should check all of these right away. Check out your messages. Put it back together. You can do normal comment. Other stuff will will unfreeze her. Okay, definitely. Again, what the fuck? It won't let go of you. Let go. Yes, it won't let go. It won't. That fucking thing. I like this dragon. I really will admit that. The Corpse Eater. It is an interesting dragon. But we will come back to that dragon in a minute. We can go to the other one. I can show you where I actually am technically. And I say technically because the true ending, again, are the other two saves just above the one I just clicked. And this is technically my second to last final save. This one has only the dragon that I'm about to fight and the piece of lore that I'm missing in Alfheim. Otherwise, I've essentially 100% ascented the game at this point, and on the final save, I have a full 100% and the what's it called, platinum trophy. Yeah, the reason why I'm doing this in particular is so I can at least show you the fucking what's it called, the hilt that you will get from defeating all of the berserkers, because that particular hilt, Skofnung, is it is extremely useful for this particular build, and the way I have my build here to fight this dragon and fight this particular section of the game is specific. Let's read this. Okay, let you go. How much it took you to pop the green? Took you to pop the green motherfucker. Pop the green motherfucker, like all of them. Oh, you're talking about the berserkers. How long it took me to defeat all those fuckers? Oh, fucking hell. I hated the berserkers. But that's my point. To get through the berserkers, it took me a while. At first, when I first came across the very first one, when you're like introduced to them, I knew I wasn't going to be able to defeat it then. I was like, you know what? I'm coming back for you. And when I found the next berserker site, I decided, you know what? Let's give this one a chance. And I noped the fuck out of that one as well. And I didn't really look back at fighting another berserker until, and I hit the wrong button again, and I keep hating myself for that because it just keeps giving you guys a fucking blue screen to look at. Let's see. I didn't start going against all the berserkers until I either was starting the, what's it called, actual war here in Asgard, or kind of sort of going beyond Ragnarok. Once I was going beyond Ragnarok, went to Vanaheim and realized that there was more in Vanaheim, and made my other saves around over here. This is where, see, if you notice the jump in time from the end beyond Ragnarok, or for that matter against this fight, this particular fight, if I'm not mistaken, is the last save I have just before Odin's last section of its fight. So there's that section fight, and then this one's just before Odin's other fight. I didn't get to make a normal save just before the true war. I fucked that up in section after save number 7. Number 7 is the closest one to the beginning of the actual war. I needed a save somewhere there. I don't even remember what enemy I'm fighting there. I know one of these Vanaheim fights, I think it's number 4, is the one against Heimdall, and this is like legit wanted certain saves for certain beings so I can keep fighting them. Not just that, so I could also overwrite these saves once I hit New Game Plus and actually have my build the way I wanted to have my build to fight against these creatures the true way I wanted to fight them all. Because I really want to see what my end build now, after knowing what I can actually do here, can do against everything else. Yeah. But yeah, if you'll actually notice the difference between the end of fighting against Odin and that to fighting this one is about a chunk section of 3 hours, but then afterwards is a chunk section of about 9 hours or so.
and separated by a day or so of time. No, maybe about 9 hours. Oh, no, that is right. That's not about separated by the amount of time for the time frame and everything like that that it actually has on there. Yeah. And yes, I do have just over 60-some hours and everything like that. I did these at the end to actually look for everything because I had so much... Dude, it was so difficult to make sure to find every little thing, like the lore. You see the lore there on the what's called? Most of the lore comes in only the form of the fucking scrolls or on the fucking words that are on... carved into the fucking walls and shit, right? Well, apparently I left one, and this is what annoyed the fuck out of me, when I was here in Alfheim, inside the Temple of Light, somewhere on one of the upper floor levels and everything like that. And when I went back there all happy, I kind of didn't realize, and I kind of forgot my way, because honestly I don't really care for Alfheim too much and didn't memorize it. As you can see, and look on there right now, it's showing the exact one that I'm missing. This is exactly one of the earlier saves where this is the last one I was having trouble looking for and could not find it for the life of me. And when I actually managed to look through and notice that the Temple Light only had 2 pieces of lore in total, I kind of sort of maybe looked online of so wondering where the fuck that last one was. Realized that it was past a section that Tyr kind of, or Tyr/Odin kind of help you get past, and didn't really think anything of it, thinking that I was locked past it and couldn't get back up there to go and get it. Lo and behold, there was actually a path that I wasn't just blind to and didn't turn right and look up, and there was a climbing spot in this one little alcove to allow me to go up to the upper floor to where exactly it was. And I managed to find it and actually managed to complete it. So on my final save, I am at 100% across the board, across all of them. So let me go back over here to check through here. Hold on, because they're... To pop the green motherfuckers, like all of them, like all the... Oh, the Ravens, not the Berserkers. The green... Yeah, I honestly thought the Berserkers because they're fucking green as well. Yes, and yes, the Ravens because they're green. Okay, dear gods. When you shot, they just pop. Dude, would go definitely check out all my earlier videos. You just see every moment that I hear a Raven, you're like, where's that fucking Raven? Where the hell is it? Where is it? Where is it? And I was killing those fuckers because honestly, they were fucking annoying. They really were. And I will say, they were fucking annoying in the first game as well. However, I happen to love their lore now once I actually go through it all. Once you defeat all of the fucking Ravens, once you kill, or at least kill enough of them to keep going to visit the Raven Tree, and keep listening to all of their little, what's it called? It's their fucking, one of your friends got platinum trophy on Elden Ring, and it was, bro, you're gonna end up having another one of those skull moments to hear this if you want to consider me a new friend. I have the platinum trophy on Elden Ring too. And how the fuck you gotta save on Asgard? What do you mean how? You definitely can save throughout all of Asgard. All it really does is like save in integral little sections. If you want, after I'm done fighting this dragon and everything, I will go... So hold on, I'm saying, man, this is madness, like 100%. This is shaking my head. I can't even imagine me doing it. Bro, I imagine you doing it. I believe in you to do this. I did this shit. I managed this shit. I believe in you, homie. I believe in you. Like, again, going against Gna and the Berserkers, like I said, have no fucking shame in saying that I lowered the difficulty. If you need to do so, go right ahead. There's no shame in doing so. Enjoy the game. That's the whole point of gaming, just to enjoy yourself. Don't get me wrong, some people get enjoyment out of competition or by, I don't know, having an ego about them defeating it on a higher difficulty and everything like that. But if you're fighting a very specific boss that you are just fucking having trouble with, go for it. Lower the difficulty. I implore you to just have fun, not to sit around forcing yourself to challenge stuff. Do kind of like what I'm doing. Make yourself a save that once we get New Game Plus and you can get through the game entirely to the final end of everything with all the stuff collected, and you make your full final build of your character, go through a New Game Plus with the difficulty that you choose at a higher difficulty if you want to, and then challenge yourself, because then at the very least there, it all depends on nothing but more than your skill and on the build that you created to actually be as strong as you could have
make for yourself. Same concept with like Elden Ring, because Elden Ring's kind of stuff is kind of like that. Like, by the way, do you need the 100% to get the Platinum Trophy? No, actually. That's the thing. You do not need the 100% in all of the fucking realms or anything to get the Platinum Trophy whatsoever. The Platinum Trophy mostly consists of getting all of the, like, most, how do I put this? I can read off the Platinum Trophy if you, or all the trophies if you really want me to, but the real ones that had the most trouble, and the last I'll tell you what my last 3 trophies were after this in a moment, but what you're going to definitely need to hunt down the most of, and I will go to the codex to show you, actually not the codex, in the goals, you will want to go to your labors, and in your collected labors, hold on, these are all the basic labors. These aren't the ones that you'd really need to focus on too much, because these ones are the ones from Bitter and... Alright, maybe I got these wrong. Okay, yeah, I'm in the wrong one. Treasure maps? Ah, artifacts. Okay, artifacts specifically. You're gonna need to do this. Hunt down all of these stolen treasures, all of these left things behind, all these family crests, tributes to Freyr, spirit mementos. The ones that matter the most, if I'm not mistaken, specifically are the stolen treasures here, and most importantly, the Kvasir's poems. One of my most favorite add-ins on the game in particular, and I'm gonna go through all of these right now and everything just because I happen to love them. But the one thing what I'm saying is that these in particular will get you the trophy that are the collector and the curator, or no, curator and archaeologist, librarian, something like that. You get a couple of trophies for basically collecting a good chunk section of the lore and finding the stolen treasures, or what would be the Ankh from fucking, what's it called, Egyptian mythology, the Kiela from the east. I'm not even sure where this one is in particular. They assume that it's a weapon, ritualistic human sacrifices. These are basically all kinds of things from different world, or different places or whatever the hell in the world and everything. Janimba being a fucking curved blade from the east and everything like that. The Mayans, this was a fertility fucking statuette, a fertility idol and everything like that from another culture, and then the lyre from Kratos' Greek past and everything. So these are all treasures from a different but these quote-unquote stolen treasures are all treasures that were once within Tyr's temple and everything that have since been ransacked during Fimbulwinter. Let me go through this. I don't care if someone killed the Berserker King in 5 seconds. I'm not jealous. I am. Oh god, if someone killed the Berserker King in 5 seconds, fuck that, man. Berserker King was a bitch and everything. Like I said, I couldn't kill him in 5 seconds, even with my build. Dear gods. Check all the places completed today. Full max set. Nice, nice. Yes, if you maxed out your armor set and everything like that, finally and everything, that's great. That's exactly how I have my current armor and everything like that for this. But yeah, let me go through the Kvasir's poems, because this is one of the most interesting things about the game that I love the most. Kvasir's poems, you go through it all, picking these up, and Kratos and Mimir start making you think that these are nothing more than everyday fucking poems. Just poems, and the only real reason of them to have of note and everything, because there was just some intricacy to them being poems, to them being the artistry of them, of literacy. And when you come to them, only do you actually start noticing a little bit of interesting things. And only because of being freaking me and playing a certain number of games do you actually realize all of Kvasir's poems in this game are all references to other games out there. First game here, The Sunrise of Nothingness. All of the names, all the titles are all rewritten titles also, by the way, of the version of the name of the actual games that are actually out there. Just so you know. And the one that actually made me think of this the most and everything and realize this was the moment I got this one called Trip. It's only because I recognized the fucking picture on the book over there and read the fucking poem did I realize this game is the game fucking called Journey. And I love that game. And it was fucking amazing. Only did I realize that was a connection to Journey. Did I realize, I was like, wait, this is a reference to Journey? And then I went back up, hold on. I went through these. Sunrise of Nothingness is Horizon Zero Dawn. as it's saying, imagine, dear reader, if you dare, creatures of metal screeching through the air. And you go a little bit lower, a warrior's hand, her origins hidden, for her hair red as blood. That's fucking Aloy, flat out, from Horizon Zero Dawn. This next one, large society, ground orb, the performance. If you look over at the book, it's a fucking baseball. Meaning this game is naturally from the most recent live, what's it called? I would say live, fucking baseball game that came out recently and everything like that. Let me read your comments as well. Max said, why this motherfucker wrote all in one book this bitch down with this shit. I know, right? Fucking why he couldn't just fucking made it all in one book or one collection. No, it's multiple books and all multiple what's it called. But yes, so this one is a baseball game, Large Society Ground Orb. This is the one that got me and made me love this the most, and I absolutely love it because I played this game, did a stream on this game, and I play this game, well, mind you, I haven't played it in a little while, but I absolutely fucking love it. We who remain part the second. What is it to live? What is it to die? Is the only difference in the beholder's eye. When disease rots your body, when hate sours your brain, what separates the mad and the sane? And here's where it actually is the biggest clues. For the bearded cruel father and his surrogate daughter shall never know respite from a life full of slaughter. The evil will die along with the good, and the difference between them grows less understood. And this is what's beautiful. I love the way this poem goes, and along with the symbol on the book over there, this is The Last of Us Part 2. And this shit, yes, science. Only you saw Breaking Bad. Yes, oh man, I have seen Breaking Bad. It's been years, but yes, I have seen Breaking Bad. In fact, I don't get me wrong, I'm not saying me of all people. I'm pretty much certain anyone who lives in my state knows about Breaking Bad, homie. I live in Albuquerque, New Mexico. I know all about it. Trust me. God damn the amount of tourists. Not gonna lie, Kratos is like is a walking. You ain't even got Riz. Definitely. Ah, damn it, and hit the wrong button there. Kvasir's poems, and okay, so now we get to Tool and Bang. This is Ratchet and Clank, and if you look over at their book, it is literally Ratchet and Clank's heads on the fucking book over there. Again, these are all play on words from their names and everything like that. And how I love the fact that this one says the manuscript ends here and the bottom of the page is singed beyond recognition, showing like as if this book existed somewhere within their world at one point or randomly or something, and it literally got singed by the random chaos that goes on in Ratchet and Clank. I haven't actually played much of Ratchet and Clank whatsoever, but I knew an old friend that played the original Ratchet and Clank back on like original system that it came out on. If I'm not mistaken, that might have just been original either PlayStation or PlayStation 2. Not really sure. But absolutely love the concept and everything. Like I said, love the concept with the Kvasir's poems. Then we get to Afterlife Abandonment. Afterlife Abandonment. Left 4 Dead. Visions After Rest. And this is one that not many people would actually get. Not even sure if there's a regular version, actually. Now thinking on it, the only version I have of this is a VR version of the game. It's a game for PlayStation called PlayStation Dreams. Dreams. Visions After Rest. Lay in wait for explorers, crafted by the imps, and this is the thing, those little imps that you see on the book over there are literally what you're using and using to create and literally the entirety of the world. It's literally endless creation. You can create whatever you want, however you want to do so. And the funny thing about dreams is it's interesting because you can actually enter in other people's quote-unquote dream worlds that they created, and half of them actually they're using the game as a game engine for themselves and creating their own mini games within fucking PlayStation Dreams. So it's interesting. I will give it that. Not my utter 100% cup of tea, in all honesty. I thought it was an interesting concept, went with the VR version, got it, started checking it out. I personally am not that good at the creation section, but checking out everyone else's creations was actually entertaining. This one I could not help but the fact that I got this. I love the fact that I got this one. and understood it. Mind you, it was kind of obvious though at the same time when you read the first couple of fucking lines. Literally, the first 3 lines just gives it away. Spirits within walls. A gentle boy and his brush found kinship along the walls. His creations playful sprites. This is the game called Concrete Genie. It's an fun story-driven art game, and damn, was it actually a lot of fun. Surprisingly. I did actually have a lot of fun with that. I do, in fact, actually have a game stream for this game out there. Some of these games, like I said, I have actually played and have actually even done a stream for, like The Last of Us Part 2 in particular. I own Horizon Zero Dawn, but I played that long before I ever got into streaming, so, unfortunately I never did that. But I do have, the stream done for Concrete Genie. That was a fun game. Then we got Celestial Construct. I have this game as well, a VR game. It's called Astrobot. And how I knew that this was Astrobot in particular and everything wasn't necessarily the symbol and everything like that on the book. It was the goddamn poem. Because of the fact that you, in fact, your metal friend that you're guiding around and everything like that to rescue its friends on a freaking, in a new dimension. It was a fun game. And in VR, it was epic. Gotta check through the messages again. Hold on. You can see the book covers in Sindri's house. Wait, I can go check them out in Sindri's house? Okay, I gotta go and check this out now. Yeah, I'm gonna keep watching and do the Muspelheim shitty challenges. Yes! Love Concrete Genie. Yes, damn, I love it. It's such a cool game. I done it twice. Nice! I think it meant even on it. Ooh. It was some fun in giving a message. Yes, it is. That's what I'm. The beautiful thing about fucking here that I'm loving about this game is just like, it's flat out showing all these other games out there, and if you were to actually figure these out a little bit, and heck, if you're actually interested in those games, it gives you a way of going and checking them all out. Upon pursuing a place not marked on maps, it was the longest fucking name here to say Uncharted. I'm not even fucking kidding. To go to the Uncharted series, this was the longest fucking name to get to naming it Uncharted. And the only reason why I even think I knew that it was Uncharted was reading the first couple lines where it says, with his pluck, his wit, and his ancestors' ring and everything, and was thinking that it was it, and got to it. I haven't even played the game. And then the last fucking words definitely tells you, be ready for anything and strengthen your fingers. Because you're going to be climbing everywhere, and apparently one of my friends played through the Uncharted series, and don't get me wrong, I have them, theoretically, on my library for PlayStation. I have not bothered to play them. Not that interested in them, in all honesty. Not entirely. But again, Trip. This is the one that got me, the one Trip. This is the one that made me realize that these were all games. I have this game. It's Journey. It is a fun, interesting little art game. It is, as it says, literally in the wording for this entire freaking poem, and it's a beautiful poem for it. Alone, yet together. Close, yet apart. Our long scarves a tether. Cooperation, an art. Speak without word. Quest through the land. Glide like a bird, and draw names in the sand. This game, Journey, was just such a fun game. You just get literally gliding through the fucking sand, just exploring the world. Your character doesn't speak, but you get to make these little musical tones and everything like that. And yes, you use your scarf's ability and everything like that to send you flying through the fucking air once in a while and gliding around like a bird. It is a fun game to screw around with. And honestly, if you're a stoner like me, oh dear gods, it is fun to just get a little bit high, sit down, and just go on a literal journey on the game. Go for the journey up to the top of the mountain. How I knew that this was the fucking entirety of it is that little character standing there with their fucking scarf on that book. I love that. Let me check out these what's called. And we got Chance. What's up, people? Astrobot is great too, man. This game is so much fun and giving them this. Okay, I saw that. Sorry. Rereading messages here. And the last, okay, so yeah, we have 4 more to go through, and then we can continue where we were, because honestly, I do have the dragon there and everything to defeat. Go forward, and then go check out the Sindri's house, and then show, I think, what I was going to show you with the... You might have to remind me on that one there. Hey Viv, you're gonna have to remind me what I was going to do after, or before Sindri's house or after Sindri's house. Was it a save? I think it was a save. I don't remember what the save was. I don't remember. Fuck. Anyway, Eastern Spectre here. Hold on. Okay, now new what's called? Yes, God of War Ragnarok. So yes, I am still waiting on goddamn on fucking New Game Plus for Ragnarok 2, my friend. I really am. I am fucking waiting for it. I love the game so goddamn much. Platinum the game, 100%ed it. Still waiting for that New Game Plus. Oh dear gods. And mind you, I did and I usually try not to be prideful, usually not try to be and everything like that, but I would like to toot my horn here for a minute. Not only did I, what's it called, platinum the game and 100% the game and everything like that, like a couple of days ago, but I also only started the game and everything maybe the week and a half prior. So I platinumed it and finished it and completed it in a week and a half's time. Yay! Ah, you got 100% also same. Nice. Worked your exactly. Worked your ass off for it, definitely. But it was fun as fucking hell. The Berserkers, the Dragons. Yes, exactly. Thank you. He gets it. He gets it. The fucking Berserkers and the Dragons. The fucking Dragons. Okay, so Eastern Spectre. If it's looking at the fucking book, you see that fucking mask. If you don't know that that's Ghost of Tsushima, I mean, it's in the name. I mean, hell, the poem decided to be a fucking haiku. That's what's the saddest thing. It decided to give the most easiest fucking depiction as being on the book. Organization in the future. This one's one that I'm like, again, I was surprised I actually got all of these games and actually understood each of them, and a couple of them I've actually played. Other ones were ones I was interested in getting to try to play, and this one in particular was one of them. There's a game out there, and I forgot the actual date on it, and I really don't know why it says in the future, which is why have a feeling it was trying to do an opposite term, because in reality it was more of in the past. The game was called The Order 1880 something or 1890 something like that. It was in the 1800s. It wasn't in the future. Not unless there was something going on. Again, I don't really know what happens in the game. There might have been something going on in the game, but the game's name was The Order 18 something. So, whatever. But I know this is the game because of that symbol. That's the exact symbol that was sitting in between the lines, that was kind of sitting right under the name of the entirety of the game. It was the symbol for it all. And I think the symbol for the actual group of the Order themselves. Then Sanguinity, or whatever the hell over here. This one was difficult. Not all utterly difficult, but partially difficult to kind of figure out. There's a game that I got that's called just straight up Vampire. There's so many vampire games to exist out there that this could have been any of them. But I'm also remembering a little bit of the talk about the townsfolk and everything like that, and the whole inject and everything part about this. Because the person that we were playing as was kind of pretending to be a doctor while he was also a vampire. And essentially both taking care of the people and everything like that, whilst also feeding on a few and everything. I haven't finished that game. I got to like starting it, did a couple of small mission things in it. Never got around to finishing it. It was interesting, but it wasn't my cup of tea either, and there's the reason why I stopped playing it at the time. I have a feeling if I just sat around watching a game stream like this of somebody who actually was interested in it, I'd be a little bit more interested in playing particularly that game. This last one, I love the fact that every single other game on here doesn't give you really much of an answer flat out as this one does, other than like maybe the name of The Last of Us Part 2, because that one, We Who Remain Part the Second, was just a little too on the nose for it, as much as I have to say, even though I didn't realize it until I realized that these were actually games. But the very last line, the very last word and part of the second to last word is the name of the game. The game is Days Gone. Flat out, Days Gone, zombie game. Horses of steel and oil and leather, brothers who fight and fall together. They rise from beneath, a new day dawns. The future has teeth and yesterday is gone. Yeah. That was a fun game, too. I haven't finished that game, and I was definitely doing that for a stream. I'll need to get back to doing that game at some point. I just have not, for the life of me, bothered to re-download it and actually continue from where I was. I kind of got into a whole kick of VR gaming for a while there, and I deleted a certain number of games in order to make room for VR games. So, yeah. Alright, now that we finally did that and got through all of that, and I can actually show back onto this, what's it called, and everything. Yeah, if I go over to the map and I just show you and everything there, friend, in this save in particular, again, this is the world overview. I have a later save that has the Alfheim at 100% because Alfheim's section was one missing lore piece in the middle of the fucking Temple of Light that I fucking hate that I missed. Because honestly, that was the one that I had to go hunting and searching for, and spent the majority of time running around Alfheim annoyingly looking for, and took a couple of hours. So yeah, I do in fact, yeah, have that. The birds, to answer your question earlier about the birds and how long it took me to actually get them, actually, hold on. I definitely didn't finish all of the birds until after, what's called Ragnarok itself had already ended, but definitely finished it before I went against Gna in Muspelheim. So it's within these hours here. So somewhere between 51 and 58 hours to get all of the fucking birds, because fuck those birds. Love Days. Oh, okay. And fighting Gna. Gna was a bitch there, Chance, flat out. Riley, Days Gone was a really fun game, and only 2 finally challenge, and I'm fucking done. Yes, go Aviv, finally! I give you that freaking props for that. Because yeah, that was another thing, actually, part of the whole, what's it called, ending for my game and everything when I went through it. Again, like I said, I did those small section on my own for fun there, just so I can have some time to myself when I was doing the gaming. And honestly, I slightly regret it now and everything, because I did have made some jokes and everything like that throughout all of it. But I also kind of raged a lot that I kind of didn't feel like recording. So I digress, and I apologize. I didn't get a recording of fighting Gna or the Berserker King. But I forgot what I was about to say. I hate my mind when I suddenly forget my fucking train of thought. Oh, great! And then the game decides to start playing some fucking background music, like dun, 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 some fucking guitar. That's that doesn't help my memory, game. What else was it? We did, oh god. Text message. God damn it, Sabrai, why now? Yeah, I know there's a new Elden Ring oh my fucking gods, I know there's an Elden Ring update, friend! Oh, I gotta text her back later and just tell her that. I love my friend, love her, she's awesome, but I already know there's an Elden Ring update. I already know. But it's also an update that doesn't matter to me because I'm on PS4. Apparently they fucking... Well, don't get me wrong. The only real changes on Elden Ring that they really did there in the end was lower fucking intelligence builds and blood builds a little bit or whatever the hell with their amount of spamming that they've been doing or whatever the hell in PvP. And great, good on that. I was never a fucking bleed build or an intelligence... Well... I would say I'm not an intelligence build, even though that's what my character started as at the very beginning, but I have since switched to a Dex/Faith build altogether, walking around the fucking lands between as the fucking Reaper of Flasks. Oh, I think that might be something I might have tried to mention earlier and everything that I might want to switch to later or something is going to check. Or actually, no, it wasn't switching to. It was mentioning to have everybody go and check out. That's what it was. Oh yeah, anyone interested in Elden Ring, go and check out my Elden Ring videos and everything like that. I have a video right before I started Ragnarok within our channel of me showing off my Reaper of Flasks build for Elden Ring. So go check that out if you're interested. And... Time to, okay, so, for the new viewer, you didn't see this yet unless you decided to go back into the video and actually check this out. But this is how I have my build set up and everything. This is my end game build. This is my last freaking, what's it called? Technically the last enemy in all of my game and all of the thing that are even a boss that is even alive still was this dragon. And after I found out that it was a dragon that I could even fight, I decided to come out here, since even this dragon isn't required for neither the trophies nor fucking, you know, the actual completion of the game, surprisingly, for all the other stuff. Which is interesting. Just meaning it's a hidden enemy. The one in particular and everything like that, that is, okay, wait, hold on, comment there. Boss is easy, you did it. Yeah, you want to see it? Alright, alright. So, this particular build and everything like that, I have currently... It's the runics. The runic abilities and the skills and my armor that I'm working with, because I decided to go with the Raven's Tears armor, and that's literally getting all the fucking ravens and killing all the fucking ravens and going to the end. This is where it was at, you guys. Aviv, Chance, this is really it. The armor itself is what helps out the most for the majority of my freaking build. Mystical Heirloom's only going to help us with this fight momentarily, just to summon up the fight. Usually, I used to start off and work with Hilt of Graham for the entirety of the game, because it helped give me a quick burst of rage from time to time, and would keep up the rage enough in a little ways, and I was working with Valor for the most part in order to be able to keep me healing. So every little while, I would automatically get myself my own burst of rage, get myself rage up a little bit, and the cooldown was only 93 seconds, so I can keep raging every little while and everything like that, and have fun with going freaking actual rage mode for once in a while. It was interesting. I also want to eventually do a fucking build where I'm working with the Glaive of Dodier. Dodier? Diainsleaf, and like some of these other sword hilts are interesting, especially this one, the Hilt of Tearfing, is an interesting concept. And especially if you're charging the sword, you sacrifice a good chunk of your health and everything like that for a health loss. And I actually saw a build and everything like that in a certain armor set that goes with this hilt that'll actually trigger something that'll make you start healing after you've taken a certain number of damage. Once you've taken a certain number of damage, you end up starting to heal. And this hilt also triggers that if you use the full charge. The funny thing about it is you end up healing more than the amount of health that you end up losing by using this hilt. So by using this hilt every 30 seconds, you can keep doing massive amounts of damage and healing from it, then you'll be healing it faster than you were before. And that seemed like an interesting build. Haven't worked with it. Getting the Huldra Project number 9 to be able to use Mimir as a Bifrost Blast was fun and awesome. You can buy that as soon as you're done finishing off Ragnarok in general. But it was getting Hilt of Skofnung. This is the one we're going to be switching back to and everything and using during this fight, because Skofnung turned out to be interesting. You literally summon up, and what's funny, it says it houses the souls of the king's 12 bodyguards. We fought, what, 8 of the fucking berserkers or whatever the hell in total? I still want to freaking think that what we do when activating this is summoning up all the swords of all of the fucking loyal berserkers, and they're what's attacking and slicing up the enemies here. In reality, I would have just loved it in reality if it just summoned up all of the actual weapons of all the fucking berserkers. But I think that'd be a little broken, since half of them used fucking, you know, Elden Ring style great swords or colossal swords or whatever the fuck, along with I think one of them used a scythe, another one used dual axes. Like, some of them used other weapons, so maybe it wouldn't be freaking balanced if they did that. I don't know, but this is also the one hilt of the game that has the largest cooldown and is one of the most fun ones. And let me check out this. It's got a 50. Wait, hold on. Strength more. You got more strength than me? Damn, awesome. Go Aviv, if you really do have that much. Yes. That's honestly depending on how you make your build and how you have your armor and everything like that. Your armors specifically are the ones that are going to do this. The reason why I have my armor the way I do is because of what I have on it. It might be looking like I'm wearing the full entire armor set of the Raven Tears, but I'm not.
I'm only using the actual Cuirass of the Raven Tears here. And this is another thing, I'm not sure if anybody else knew, but you can, once you've maxed out all of your armor pieces, edit their appearances to look like any other armor piece if you want them to. Which is why these ones here are actually the gauntlets and belts of Radiance, allowing me to do what's called activating a realm shift on the last second evade. This is an ability that I had to keep from the first game, or technically the first game with Atreus, on over to this one when I was able to freaking use the actual rune, or not the rune, talisman that I was capable of just any time I dodged. It was the Amulet of Cavassier. Legit, Cavassier's fucking poems in here. He was the fucking bastard who gave me the good shit from the first game. He allows you at any point when you do a last second evade, activating realm shift and slowing down fucking time. It is great. It is amazing. Now I have it on my armor set as just an active ability or whatever from the armor. Made it awesome. But I couldn't help but love the look of the girdle of the fucking Raven Tears and the bracers. Like, so I changed their appearance to make it match. Otherwise, this is the originals for the fucking belt and the originals for the wrists. They're great and they're cool looking. Don't get me wrong, the Radiance armor set is cool and all. I just really wanted to go with the concept of running around with these Raven Tears. And this is the reason why I wanted to say this earlier. This actually brings me back to this, and I'm glad I remembered it. The reason why I stick to the Raven Tears and why I'm telling you guys to hunt down each and every one of those fucking birds if you haven't already. And be happy when you actually do get them. But don't do it in anger like I used to. And being pissed off and getting those fucking ravens. Because yes, sometimes they can be a bitch to be able to defeat them. Once you start going to the Raven Tree a little bit more often and listening to what they have to say and everything as you walk up, you start learning a little bit more about the ravens themselves. And you kind of find out that the ravens were a bunch of... the Raven Keeper took and stolen the souls of small children from a bunch of other families, killed them, taken their souls, and molded them into fucking green birds to fly around the fucking realms as Odin's fucking eyes and ears. They were enslaved children that were taken and killed and murdered against their will. Doesn't that make you want to fucking kill Odin 3 times more, again, more than you're even fucking capable of doing? Or for that matter, the fucking Raven Keeper? It's the reason why I wear this armor and all the pieces and the way they look. To me, I'm carrying their hopes, their dreams, and yes, their tears frozen on the front of that chest. Dripping and frozen. So they can actually be there and bear witness to the end of Odin. Now, let's get this dragon.
Alpha! Now, go for the throat!
And change our relic back over to scope. Alright. Part of my whole entire build relies on pulling out the Storm of Fly block. And raise. Now watch that house block. That was from first activation.
Focus up!
God damn it. Come on, let me get this place up. Ah, god damn it. Didn't activate the place up. Oh well.
Fredo, are you okay?
That was quite a surprise.
Honestly,
did you
I love this
expect?
dragon fight.
That's a fair point.
It is fun fighting the Everlasting.
Anyone
But
else notice the dragon broke
every
free
time I'm
right
doing
after
it,
you
I'm
used that
testing
one
out how
relic we
fast I
pilfered?
can kill it
I
using my
smell a
fucking
connection.
style of a build here. Because using what I have as a build, and it's what I'm loving is what I have in the armor and the amulets specifically. Don't get me wrong, I could probably do to switch out anything of Midgard's enchantments sometimes, but this increases the damage of my ranged attacks and abilities based on my cooldown. So this also affects my abilities, but it affects my ranged attacks, allowing me to throw using my spear and my throws, and I just kind of happen to love that. It's when I start working with all these other ones. During realm shifts, my melee damage increases, which with my fucking armor set allows me more melee damage during it. I love doing my death from above attacks. I just drop off of the edges of stuff during the main game. If you haven't already, like, again, check out my earlier episodes of my playthrough. Whenever I got a chance to, and which is why one of my other earlier saves is right before a fight against a bunch of Einherjar in the middle of Vanaheim. It was an entertaining area. You're fighting all of them amongst a bunch of these like fucking the hanging little metal parts where you can swing across with the Blades of Chaos, and dropping off the ledges. Every time you drop off of a ledge, jump up a ledge, and swing across, immediately attack as you're dropping in, and you will do the death from above attacks immediately. And if you just immediately do the quick turnaround switch with holding your shield and quickly turning around, you will quickly turn around, grab hold, and launch yourself back around. Your enemies won't have a chance of actually being able to attack you or defeat you during those kind of places. So I've been having fun literally exploiting the fuck out of that. Remedy of the Bifrost, when it successful attacks when I'm actually on Bifrosted, will allow me to actually cleanse amounts of it. Don't get me wrong, I don't need this one entirely. Not when I have, I forgot which one I actually have. This one. Dodge rolling will hasten the expiration of the frost effects, burn, and poison on me. Mind you, these are the expiration of burn, poison, and frost. Doesn't work specifically for Bifrost, but there is one other thing for Bifrost that I do use. My spear ability. One of the spear abilities allows you to pull and take the power or the energy, the element of the enemy that you're currently facing. Anytime I'm facing off against Einherjar, I take their Bifrost from them, attack them with it, but the beauty of it is that once that perk, I think, is all the way at max, you end up getting resistance to the Bifrost as well with an inclusion of it. The Emblem of Illusion, gaining a burst of speed and travel increase in distance when evading, just allowing me some extra evasion. Because in all honesty, when you're used to playing an Elden Ring or a Souls game, you're used to using your dodge rolls for a good amount, instead of having to bother so much with the blocking. Don't get me wrong, I use my tower shield and my stuff for my shield what I can, which is honestly fucking amazing. Again, with the whole Bifrost elemental stuff, I use my shield for other reasons, and you'll see in just a minute. Seal of Runic Storm is my other way of working with this. This is literally one of the most pivotal things that I finally got an unlock for near the end, which pissed me off because I didn't have enough Runic at the time for the majority of the game, even though I'd gotten this seal. Seal of Runic Storm. Once I've used up you have to use the runic attacks of all 3 different weapons. All 3. One of them in quick succession, and it does show you a time limit of maybe about 10 seconds as it runs down and everything for each of your weapons, or maybe 6 or whatever the hell, 6 seconds. But once you've actually finished it off, you get about a good 15-second storm of Bifrost constantly going around you. And as you saw, that's how I just freaking went straight through that fucking dragon. Let me go through this, saying, damn, this shit hitting hard, and boom, he's dead. Yes, exactly. As you're greeting everything like that, the fucking thing died and everything like that really easily. The fucking this build just shredded through this freaking shit and everything like that, and I'm just like loving the concept for it. Not the skills here. Let me look for where's my shield. Now here's what I have for my shield and everything. I have my basic shield, Stonewall shield at max, of course. That's just the thing. It's this shield attachment that I love the most. Rod of Purification. Whenever I'm been afflicted with frost, burn, poison, or Bifrost, all I need to do is shield strike an enemy, and as long as it hits the enemy, and not only will it cleanse the status, it reflects the fucking damage of that element back onto the enemy. So whenever they give it to me, I can just send it right back fucking to them. And this is the beauty of this fucking thing. I love this shield rod, because I fucking hate when the enemies give me Bifrost. So whenever these fuckers give me Bifrost, I just give it right back to them. Except for when you deal with Gna, which fucking spams Bifrost, a fucking bitch. And see, I still even have a couple of these fucking, it's enchantments, couple of them that I cannot use because my vitality never reached a level. And again, if you actually are aiming for these type of builds that give you higher vitality and everything, it's going to be sitting on your armors. Depending on your armors that you're working with and everything like that is going to be increasing your abilities the most. That along with your talismans and other things. Anytime that it increases your things, just focus on what you want to build up and create your build. But most importantly, enjoy playing the game. That's like the biggest thing, is it not? Is just enjoy the game, play it, and have fun. So let's see, go to the load. Let's see, so guys, this is where we were there. This is the final, save and everything like that in Muspelheim, having fun. Let's go back over here to that for a minute. We'll go over to Muspelheim, show you guys the, that literally, I have everything on this particular, this is the final fucking save, the last one where I finally got that last Alfheim lore. It was bullshit. I hated having to hunt that down. But yes, all in all, New Game Plus is where it's going to really truly be at. Once you get past Ragnarok and get to the end game and have all of your side missions done, and you just have these little side creatures and everything like that to defeat, or just the Crucible, you're already not necessarily overpowered, which yes, kinda you are, depending on your difficulties, of course. The thing is just you're finally like fleshed out what your build wants to be, what you end up on, what the highest strength that you can make your Kratos build out to be, right? Well, that's what saddens me, and which is why New Game Plus needs to hurry up. And don't get me wrong, I read a thing or whatever saying that the first game definitely did the same thing. It took a couple of months before New Game Plus finally released, but we need New Game Plus for this. Because once you actually have certain builds and everything, you have them set out for specifically, like me, this build is a boss build. I did this earlier doing the boss rush. I can do this a little bit easier than I can doing the fucking and I just realized that I don't have rage on it right now, and everything I failed to do rage. Not failed to do rage, didn't have rage before I saved and switched earlier. But doing this build and everything like that, and going out to it, just having fun with it. It's great to test it out, of course, and it's awesome to be able to freaking see where I can do with it. But this is the only place that I was capable of doing it. The very end of the game is when I finally was able to actually get Storm of Bifrost and realize just how powerful this build actually became once I got the Storm. And once I figured out how to use the Storms to my advantage. Because after a while, once I'd actually gotten enough runic to actually start using it, I didn't really notice that I had it active. I know I had it on my character, or on equip, just didn't realize that it had taken effect yet or anything, because I didn't have enough runic for a long while. The moment I did, and I started seeing the fucking, Storm of Runic appear on the side and everything, I was wondering, why the heck is it freaking appearing there? What the heck is going on? Why is it showing that? Only did I actually realize that the whole time my talisman finally was taking effect, and it was waiting for me to fucking use up 3 of my runic attacks in quick succession in order to be able to use the ability. Bifrost. See, that's what kept on happening. Bifrost kept popping up. And I didn't notice what it was, what it needed. It just kept on saying Storm of Bifrost 1, Storm of Bifrost 2. But it kept on popping up while I was in a fight against a Berserker who was using a lot of Bifrost. So I was like thinking, oh shit, this guy's using a Storm of Bifrost or whatever, and he has a timer or something. I thought it was something negative. No, only did I realize that at the beginning of that fucking moment was I actually fucking finally able to use my goddamn fucking talisman. And it's that talisman that honestly ended up making this a much more deadly build. I was just having fun doing this for the most part, staying back, shielding myself, and throwing fucking spears. Little did I realize that I had another part of my build set and ready to literally bum rush enemies, specifically bosses, and carry through them. So that's what I'm saying. It's meant for bosses, though. because, in all honesty, if I use it against a small crowd of enemies like I have here while I'm waiting for more enemies to pop up, I only have a 15-second window with the Bifrost. So unless I'm fighting a literal army surrounding me, it's not going to be viable to just keep popping off the fucking storm of Bifrost against enemies. Against these bosses, however... Get this tear through this fucking... That's what's interesting if this go doing that. And I did the wrong thing there and moved back instead of even... yeah, shield strike was the way of doing about that. Well, at least I'll respawn with the resurrection stone and the what's-it-called, hopefully from this save that I should have gotten. If not, I can just go buy one. Let's double check. Yep. No stone. We buy a new one.
Whew. You'd have brought a pail of water. For 20.
Alright, no, to actually take the check and everything so you guys can actually see, this was exactly my end game, where I have a majority of my fucking armors all maxed out at level 9 and where I was ending everything and just leveling up everything that I can. There's still a few more small craftables and a few more upgradables as I'm literally working my way through doing them all and getting the last of all these ones as I collect as many of them as I can. And yes, Dragon Skilled was already maxed out. Dragon Skilled is awesome. Yeah, Dragon Skilled, all maxed out. What is the ability on the Dragon Skill, actually, now that I think about it? Because I just had a little bit too much fun with the, with the Realm Shift and my, for my Raven Tears, the other thing, that I just can't switch from them. I don't really want to be more precise. It'd be more like starting a new build and aiming for a new build in a different style with a new playthrough altogether if I was going to do something like that. Which, don't get me wrong, I'd rather do that with a New Game Plus and create a New Game Plus as the most basic, with all this, so I'd have all the different armors already maxed out and can actually fuck with all of their abilities and everything like that at max out. And interchange and switch them all out, of course. Let me check that message. By the way, you can find the real tears. So sad when Brock died. Yes, I'm so happy I'm going to be done with this. Finally, man, if you're finally so close and you're that close to the end on the last challenge. But that's the thing, Aviv, is that the last thing that you need to complete is just the challenges in Muspelheim? Or do you still need, the Berserkers and Gna and all that? Because when I was going through the trophies, the last trophies that I ended up getting was the one for the relics, collecting all of the relics and powers and abilities that you can get in the game. So if you can find every single legendary chest and Nornir chest that are out there, make sure to completely fill out your health, your rage bar, all of the alright,
go get to kill.
All of the not just the skills that you'd have to max out, of course, but all of the amulets that you can pick up, I believe, all of the these fucking, what are they called? The damn runic abilities. You have to collect each and every single one of those, and there's this trophy for collecting all of the shields too. So if you get a chance, make sure to go to the armory and buy out all of the shields immediately. If there's any that are craftable, craft them. The moment you have every single shield in the game, you get that one. And let's see, the fucking... Yeah, the last one I really actually ended up getting, the last two, was to collect all of the last of the relics, which are all these hilts and everything, and it was because I needed the hilt of Skofnung. The only way to get the hilt of Skofnung is by finishing off all the fucking berserkers and killing King Hrolf at the very end. And yeah, the Berserker King was a bitch. It's like as if he had a mixture of like at least 5 or 6 of his other berserkers' abilities, especially that one lightning jackass in fucking Svartalfheim. He was a bitch.
Like you need five the max of the Nornir chest. If you're at the last one where you need 5 apples for more health, you're at the last Nornir chest. Keep collecting every single one. The best way you're going to be able to help to figure out where all your Nornir chests in that is, my friend, is go to your map. When you're in your map itself, make sure to have it over the sections, not the completion over the entirety of the realms and everything like that, but the little sections. Let's go to the best one to show it because it'll be Vanaheim. As you can see in the Veiled Passage, just this section right here, there's only one Nornir chest. As you keep passing across the areas and all of the map where you need to go, it'll show you how many Nornir chests in those areas that you still need to collect. So go over all of the maps, look around everywhere, but always remember that your full 100% completion will show you the total amount still left within that realm. So always check how many you still have left in the realms. Look around on the map and look for where they are in the sections. Then go through those sections and run around and see if you find anything that you can actually use to unlock them and how to unlock them. Some of the Nornir chests are a bitch. If you really need help with any of the Nornir chests in particular, I could always give you a hand on PlayStation if you wanted to friend me. If not, there's always a way of just simply doing this. Go through my videos. Watch through my videos. I've basically collected and did the majority of basically everything except for within my last video. The only thing that I'd say that I would probably show that I didn't show on the video in terms of getting one of the Nornir chests was, let's see, it's in the jungle? I wanted to say it's in the jungle, but it's not in the jungle section. Yeah, it's not in the jungle section. It's down here. Goddess Falls, it was here in the Veiled Passage. When you go through here to the Goddess Falls and doing, Freya's missions at her wedding shrine and everything like that, you go through the Veiled Passage, and within here there was this one Nornir chest that I forgot to get because I could not for the life of me figure out how to blow up the fucking get the little bells, because they were the bell types to fucking ring. When 2 of them are hidden behind a metal caging, the other one's freestanding, and one of the ones that was in the metal caging was covered up in fucking the burnable vine mushroom things or whatever the hell that you need the runic arrows to increase the damage on. So not only did you need to increase the damage, but then you need to burn them. Theoretically, you would be considering using your fucking Blades of Chaos. Cannot use that with the fucking what's it called. And here's the thing, and I wanted to see your comments, wondering if you actually did get this. Because yes, if you're close, I mean, it's need 5 more Nornir. If you then yeah, if you're... So am I in the last section? Okay, I'll do it. That depends. What do you mean by the last section? Where are you in terms of storyline? Because theoretically, that's where it really is in showing whether or not you're in the last section of the game or not. Storyline-wise, if you're post Ragnarok, like the actual war and everything, you theoretically can go anywhere, do anything, and do whatever you want. If you're still procrastinating like I was and everything like that for as long as I could before I bothered to start the war, then getting as much of the side missions and stuff like that done, then that's different. But otherwise, I'm trying to think and wondering if where you were in this last section. But yeah, should be the last. Oh, wait, if you're talking about the last section of chunks of apples and everything like that you need to get, then yes, 5 apples was the last number that I got and everything like that before I maxed out the apples. It was the same with the fucking Bloodhorns as well. They maxed out at getting at 5 and everything like that as well. That pissed me off, honestly, when that started happening. I was like, what the hell? I have to get that many more. You did the story already? Okay. Alright, then yeah. Then yeah, you're pretty much there at the end and everything like that, and just focusing on the last minute stuff and everything then. Just collect anything and everything that you can. Legendary chests, Nornir chests, just keep looking around everywhere. You'll have to, go back to every little section of the game, go past the section where you did Brock's funeral and everything over here. When you go back up over here through the apple core and everything like that, you will need to go back into the original Yasmina and pit mines and everything like that to go through there, get more of the berserkers. There was all of the fucking last remnants and everything like that all across everywhere, all across the realms. All that shit. Once you get all of them,
Like I said, I think if I'm remembering correctly, the trophies. Almost done getting the trophies. Alright, so if you're almost there, what is your last trophies that you need to get? You're done with the story and done so much side missions already. Okay. And see, that's the thing. If you have if you don't have any more story and you don't have many in terms of side missions, you literally don't have any side missions left. The closest things to side missions, and if you haven't already done Brock's funeral and finishing like you did, you just finished the Crucible, and you don't have any more of the side mission markers on anything, then you're done with missions for the entirety of the game. You're truly done with missions. There's not going to be another mission to pick up, essentially. And not unless I haven't come across a person who actually manages to give you another mini mission somewhere. Otherwise, everything is essentially... Hold on, let me exit out of that and open it back up because I know a new comment will pop there. You're doing the last one right now, all relics and... the Berserkers. So yes, all the relics. So yes, the Berserkers. That's the one that's going to be the thing. That one and the King Hrolf, you'll get both at the same time because the last relic you need is from defeating the king himself. After as long as you have all of these, go through. Let me go through my relics and everything like that. If you have every single one of these, other than the Hilt of Skofnung, then you effectively have every single one that you need to get the trophy. The Mystical Heirloom, the Glaive of Dodir. Mind you, your order is going to be different than mine because these fucking things switch every fucking 5 minutes. The Hilt of Rodil, the Hilt of Gram, the Talisman of Maine, the Hilt of Dainsleif, the Hilt of Harati, the Hilt of Tyrfing, the Hilt of Hofuth, the Hilt of Angravil. Some of these names, man. Angravil. I want to get this name right. Every time I read these names with the D and everything, now knowing that it's like a TH, the, and a D sound like all together. Angravadal. Angravadal. Okay, yeah, Hilt of Angravadal. Huldra Project number 9, the Hilt of Forsprender, Motsojnir's Call, and then the Hilt of Skofnung. So if you have each and every single one of these other hilts and relics, the last one you need is going to be the Hilt of Skofnung. As for the other quote-unquote abilities and everything that you pretty much like would be considered to be missing for that trophy, if I'm not mistaken, it's going to be the other runic abilities and everything, the heavy runics and light runics. All of these ones, if you're to don't have every single one, which for what's it called, the spear, it is quite literally going to be a mixture of what's it called, there's only not a mixture. There's only going to be 4 of them for the light runic attacks and 4 for the heavy, surprisingly, and not unless there really is one more for each of them out there that I did not come across. But both the Blades of Chaos and the Leviathan Axe have 5 in each of those for the heavy runics, or for the runic attacks altogether. Yeah. So if you have 5 for all of them except for your spear, I would assume you have them all. I'm not sure if there's a 5th for the spear anywhere, and if there is, I never came across them for them, and I really want to find them now. Certain ones of these freaking abilities and everything like that look so fun to fuck around with. I just haven't had the time of fucking around with them because I had a little too much fun enjoying the rain of spears. I just did not fuck around with any of the others past that. Honor the Fallen. No, let's see. Yeah, actually, yeah, that's the funny thing. Artillery of the Ancients was the first one I gotten for the spear, and it's the one I stuck with the entirety of the game when getting it. As much as I got all these other ones, these look cool, they look awesome and all, they're great, but I like the freaking Artillery of the Ancients just raining fucking spears down on my enemy. It's it was just better. As much as the other ones pull out the wind power of the fucking of the spear, which is amazing, show off its element, of course, that's great, but that rain of spears was just too fucking beautiful. I couldn't help but love it. The Thrust of 1,000 Soldiers, I started with the Huldra charge just because the Huldra brothers, because you had to use one of the things of the Huldra brothers for a while there, and I did until I got the Thrust of 1,000 Soldiers. Being able to keep mashing and just keep stabbing more fucking spears and actually embed them in the enemy was so fucking
useful. It's amazing to use it. I just love it because both of those abilities at least stab spears in the enemies. The other ones are just tossing around wind. Mountain Splitter was fun. It was entertaining at first, but it's again using the wind and knocking everything back. And don't get me wrong, wind is awesome. I like the fact of putting more spears in my enemies and allowing me detonation because of the way I have the detonation abilities. And let me check out the comments there. You got it. You're done. You're fucking done, bro. Yes, Aviv. Tell me, you literally just got the full final. What's it call it? The fucking platinum. Did you get the platinum? Did you get it, Aviv? Yeah. Fuck yeah, buddy. That's what I'm talking about. I'm proud of you. GG, homie, GG, fucking good game all across, is it not, man, isn't it? And that fucking moment is fucking amazing, isn't it? And that's why, don't get me wrong, I loved being able to do everything for the majority of everything on the stream. And don't get me wrong, I was a little bit selfish in keeping that little section to myself and everything, that moment of just fucking platinuming the game. But I also still, after streaming the game for as many days as I did straight and everything, and kept on doing a couple of game streams which were like 8 hours long sometimes. I'm not even joking. Go and check out some of my earlier episode videos or whatever of the stream, of the game and everything. I flat out just did 8-hour long streams and everything like that of the whole thing. Let me check out your comments again. Not the platinum, but that's the way. Fuck yes, yes. Finish off the Muspelheim stuff. The trophy will be mine, and I am promise. I'll join your live. I appreciate it, and that's the thing. Yeah, I did not do the live thing for the end for it and everything. Like I said, I finished the game already and completed it all and platinum it all, but I didn't do a stream for the platinuming, and that's where I saddened myself. Not saddened myself entirely, just a little bit, because again, I wanted to enjoy a good chunk of it by myself. I did like everything of the game, the whole storyline, and the majority of all the side missions, everything on stream and for my viewers. That I wanted just a little chunk section for myself. And in the end, because I had already finished the game and finished the main story and all that, I ended up saving that little section for myself to be some of the post-game stuff and just screwing around on the side as I was picking up some last-minute things. Little did I realize that during that time that I was doing that is when I finally come across the activation, mind you. Not the activation, not just coming across the actual ability. But here in my armor, my seal of Runic Storm, I had the fucking seal. I had it equipped for the longest while, for at least a good 8, if not a good 12 hours worth of actual gameplay and time of just having it equipped, where it wasn't doing anything because my freaking Runic wasn't high enough in order to activate it. The moment it is when things changed for me. Just a little bit, in realizing of what I was capable of doing more with my build once I actually had that fucking amulet equipped and actually active. Once it was active, did I realize that I was actually fucking doing enough more damage and everything. Got another trophy, got the shields one. Yes, GG. It's really easy. I was doing it the first try. Yes, search it. Hold on. Find the Queen Ganon glitch. It's so funny. Definitely, man. I definitely want to try that. I'm gonna definitely check it out later and everything like that. That's a promise. Yes, definitely, man. Definitely. Fucking hell. And progressing. Yes, keep progressing, brother. Keep progressing. I will you toward it. If I could do it, and I know I'm not that great of a gamer, you definitely fucking can. Definitely. I did it, you can. It just takes some grinding, some time. And if this particular fucking what's the time under our country right now? I am currently running at 7:23 p.m. right now. It is in the nighttime. In the afternoon. Yeah, late afternoon. But yes, my friend, keep progressing the game. I will you toward it. You shall complete it. I believe in thee. I just don't know what else I could, what else to do right now. Like I said, I've done so much, and even this entire stream has just been me reloading old saves and just bragging about everything that's going on, because you know what? Let's fight a phantom. I mean, it's fun. It's great. Oh, actually, shit. I should really show one of the fucking things. I saddened myself now. Bro, hold on. Restart this checkpoint. I just saddened myself just a little bit. I'm sorry there, Aviv. You were here dealing with these fucking Muspelheim trials. I should have showed you one of the fucking trials that I found was the easiest in being able to... Actually, mind you, I can still show you, and I will. I'm doing it now. But at the very least, this particular trial, right up over here, I ended up doing this to cheese the trials. You need a certain number of, forget what they're called, glowing embers, smoldering embers, or whatever, to upgrade all of the armors, right? It's like, say, September, your country songs for 425 annually. That's why you're great. So you care to your viewers. You think I care? Yay, bro. I appreciate it, my friend. And, alright, so this particular, fight and everything, this particular arena, this is the one that I'm actually trying to, shows in particular. And not really finding that it was not a glitch, but the fastest one out of these ones to really do. Go to the rampage to defeat at least 20 enemies simply within the time limit.
Here we go again.
What I find is interesting is there's a good number of these guys in here, the fucking wisps. And you will find that killing a lot of these wisps and everything like that is really the way of the game. And near the end of it, it gives you a moment against a couple of enemies. And the enemies are a fucking Berja, or Bergsa, or whatever the hell they are, the big fat fuckers with poison, and some of these wisps. And it's trying to trick you to essentially sit around and deal with the Bergsa, focus on him and everything like that while you're running out of time. Because you're getting down close to the point and everything like that, or running out of the last 10 seconds on the time. And I'll show you here. Not really running out of the last 2 seconds either. It's just literally down to the point where it's saying, hey, kill 1 more or 2 more enemies. That's all you need, but you have to deal with this Bergsa that's taking so much freaking damage and everything the entire fucking time. And at the very least, by doing this mission, this one over and over and over again, and doing it in a similar way, in all honesty, once you get to that section, you can cheese the end of it and just finish the whole entirety of the match of it and walk away like it was not really much of a problem, and keep getting the crafting material you need to upgrade all of your armors to match. Guy has help us with the armor. Comes the burst down. As it comes in, it's having you focus on it. And as you realize there's a bunch of these fucking wisps all around, all you do is defeat these fucking wisps as he's running out of time. Don't focus on the burst stuff. Don't focus on anything else. Just focus on those wisps, and you'll complete the rampage every single time. And when you do so, sure, after repeating it so many times, you're not really getting so much in terms of experience there. But what you are getting is the rewards, which gives you a good chunk of the Asgardian ingots, smoldering embers, if you get enough of them, some divine ashes, and some more, and some hack silver, and a little bit of experience. Does it in small amounts, you can always keep retrying them. That particular one was the one I did the most until I started actually going and finishing, and, well, unlocked all. Once you unlock every single one like you just did, you now can just do these ones and everything like that and complete these ones for the majority of them.
But anytime you're doing pre-game, that other one in that other room, that was one of the cheat spots I was working with in order to be able to start upgrading my armors to max at a point.
For 20.
And now I can check the comments again. I met you today, and like I already love your connect. I love the vibe. One day you will reach that 1,000 subs. I hope so. My friend Sabri is definitely hoping that we do. And you're about to go and take all the Nornir chests. Hell yeah, my friend. Go take those Nornir chests. Get each and every one of those last fucking Indian apples and the goddamn fucking blood mead, man. Horns of blood mead. Those fuckers. Every chance I got, I'd like never try to leave behind a chest. Anytime I found one in one of the realms, I'd just stay there for like a good 10-15 minutes trying to figure out a Norn chest and everything unless I didn't have the shit for it. Which, don't get me wrong, some of them you couldn't get unless you had the fucking spear. Oh yeah, and speaking of that, that one in fucking Vanaheim, the one that I was talking about earlier, that one took a mixture of actually using not your blades, because that particular, the unlock, the bells for them were across the fucking way. Not this way. Fairly certain I've already, I've already killed Gna in this playthrough. I can't, or in this particular save, I can't go and do anything there. I don't even know what I'm doing but running around at this point and talking. Vanaheim.
You're the brought a pail of water.
Yeah. So the one in Vanaheim down by the fucking Goddess Falls and everything that I was talking about in the passage, veiled passage, sealed passage or something like that. That particular area. This is Alpha Vanaheim. Down by Goddess Falls in the veiled passage, there's a Nornir chest there that I was having trouble with and everything, and which is why I ended up leaving it and going along my way and everything like that and ignored that one. But when I went back for all of the stuff and everything like that and to finish off all Nornir chests, that was the one that got to me and everything. Here's the interesting thing though, I will let you know, there are a lot more Nornir chests than are required for you to actually get all of the apples. I do believe that we're meant to be scattered enough to be able to allow a player to be able to max out all of their stuff and still have a certain number of Nornir chests and everything out there to either pick up your like some extra stuff, some building materials and stuff like that, crafting materials I mean, or whatever the hell, and some money, some hack silver. If not, you're getting a talisman or a fucking amulet or whatever the hell to work with to go forward in the game and everything. For the majority of them, most especially the fucking legendary chests. Most especially the legendary chests. Can you tell me where are the two ravens in Muspelheim? I remember one of them. Let's see. Let me go back over here. The one, I'm not sure where it is right here and where we are in the Crucible. But I know that the other one, the one that I know of definitely is in Surtur's Forge. Let me go over to the area and I can show you more or less where I remember seeing it. Fuck. I'm trying to think now and everything like that on where it was in Muspelheim, because there are only so few of them and everything. Just keep my and this is usually my what I did, and which is why I had so many hours in the game and everything like that when I was exploring and everything. Keep your ears open very, very well as you walk around. You will hear the little like glittering chime sound of one of the birds being near. Like, once you ever find one of the birds, stand before destroying it, get close to one and hear its noises. Get used to its sounds, because whenever you're in an area and everything like that and you hear that fucking little chime, you'll find them. Or have to look around for them and everything, but you will eventually find them because of that. And that's the wrong direction. This way. So once you're at Muspelheim and everything, and you actually do, well, mind you, you should have this section open up. Go through the fast travel and go through the lower area and everything like that in Muspelheim. You're gonna definitely want to get all the way to Surtur's Forge itself. I'm not even certain if there is one at the Crucible area where you're just dealing with the challenges. If I'm not mistaken, one of the birds was actually somewhere around here in one of this area and everything like that when you're fighting with, I'm not even sure if it's when you're fighting with Atreus and Thor when you come here, but specifically when you come here with Kratos and Atreus, you actually are able to find them both. If I'm even remembering correctly, you'd have to, again, I wish I could help you memorize exactly where every location was. I wish I could help you with that, but your best bet would be to skim through all of my freaking, playthroughs of all the episodes whenever I was in the certain realms, and you'll find all of the fucking birds that I ended up coming across in the order I found them. Some of them I had to go back into the realms and everything to look for the suckers because I didn't know where the fuck they were, and I kept running around forever. The ones in Alfheim out in the desert pissed me off because one's hiding in the eye of the giant fucking skeleton thing sitting out there, and I was like, the fuck? I kept going around the whole desert and you were everywhere, but this is where you were? The one? The fighting the Surtur's Forge. And if I'm not mistaken, while I was standing here in Surtur's Forge and I went walking over here and I was in the midst of combat and fighting people, I looked up and if I'm not mistaken, it was either right there, over there, or right up over there. It was like in one of these like little crevices or something like that around over here when you look in this direction. So when you come to Surtur's Forge, look over here, there should be one of them there somewhere. I know there was at least definitely the one there. I will say that getting the Nornir chest that was up over here was one of the biggest bitches sections in all of the game. That annoyed the crap out of me the most. Check your what's it called? Found KK found them. He was right. Yay! If not, I can check YouTube. Give them the first 100%. Yes, if you get them. Yes, man. If you got them and you got the first 100% for Muspelheim, I give you freaking props. Keep getting those hundreds, man. You'll get each and every single one of them. Trust me, Vanaheim and Alfheim were the ones that took the longest, in my opinion. Only because of the exploration it took to get all of the ravens, all of the lore, and everything. And because I left a piece, like I said, left a piece of lore in the fucking actual Temple of Light in Alfheim, and had to go running through the whole building, hopping across everything, looking at every freaking little section for a glowy bit of words on a rock, which in reality aren't until you get all the way near the end of the section to the point where you're going to the elevator with Tyr and everything originally through Alfheim. So it's basically like walking through the whole entire fucking temple all over again just to get to the near end part to find the fucking word if you didn't find it the first time. And it annoyed the crap out of me that I didn't realize that there was a way of getting there again, because I thought I was locked out of being able to get it. And I was so sad. I legit thought I missed a section of the game that I wouldn't be able to go back for. And this is where I'm about to show you one of the worst Nornir chests that I had fucking trouble with. This Nornir chest right here. This was a bit of a bitch. We had this fucking flame torch to light up over here, but we had these two to light up. Your best bet is to use these fucking arrows and everything. This is another thing, and I'm not sure if you knew about this. I've barely figured it out like about midway through the game after using them. But when you're using your runic arrows, if you aim at the same spot and you hit it 2 more times, you extend the range of what they reach. However, you also shorten the time limit as where they're going to stay there. So make your marks on how you want to extend them and get them to reach to the, like, to the flames and everything the way you want to get them to reach before activating and sending the explosions across. It'll help you in getting certain, what's it called? This one, even with them all at max, I had the most difficult trying to reach the flame from over here. You have to actively get that flame from over there, over here. And fuck that light shit. Yes, exactly. Fuck that light shit. And hey, you hated this Nornir? Took you 25 minutes? Yes, exactly. I said I spent the same amount of time.
This is like Vanaheim. I know Vanaheim. Okay, I will admit you and I have different views on Vanaheim, but it's only because I enjoyed the story that it was there. And yes, I hope Atreus and Angrboda will be together too. I hope they end up making a nice couple. And if I'm not mistaken, in actual lore. And mind you, if I'm not mistaken, I don't actually know the most in the majority of of actual full Nordic lore. I know some things and even a couple of things on Loki. But the one thing I didn't really know about Loki is who his actual wife is, or yeah, who his significant other would be. Because Loki in actual lore is also known as the mother of monsters, because Loki is kind of gender fluid in actual Norse mythology. He can shapeshift into anything and be anything, and is full on straight up freaking gender fluid and fluidity and everything like that with his full entire existence. Which just kind of puts a little bit of a question and everything like that as to how they went about doing any of this stuff, and constantly calling him boy every little while in the beginning of the first game is just like, wow, Kratos trying to force gender on his son hard right now. Love the story, but it's too big. Exactly, no, exactly. You love it. Like, that's the thing. It is extremely big. I still have to say that it wasn't big enough, Aviv. After 100%ing the game, and where I currently am, I want more. I want more Vanaheim. Vanaheim made me feel happy because it was too big. That's the thing. I loved it because it was too big. Don't get me wrong. Fuck the flowers. I hate the fucking flowers. This bit on you too. Don't get me wrong. I will agree with you on that. Fuck that. They're gonna do the woo. They're gonna do the woo. Yes. I really do hope that they do get together, because, okay, and here's why I say they have to get together, and things are going to be a little bit interesting in the next game. So did you get to the part where closing all of the realm tears for Garm yet? Once you've closed all the Garm realm tears, there's going to be a thing where basically they're going to end up saying of wanting to go back to Helheim. You're going to end up wanting to go back to Helheim to talk to Hrisvelgr, the fucking bird. And here's the thing. They call her Hel, as if she's supposed to be Hel. Theoretically, she's currently the Hel's current watcher or whatever, watching over Hel, but her actual name is Hrisvelgr or whatever the hell, which I actually have her here in the codex and the, what's it called? Lore? Not the lore. Wouldn't be in foes. It wouldn't be in friends, would it be? Actually, it is in friends. Hrisvelgr. She is the eagle that resides in Helheim. But other people have been considering her just to be Hel, which is also reminiscent on the map in general, showing on the fucking thing for Helheim, saying Hel's, what's it called? Hel's Perch over here. That's bullshit in all honesty, because in actual lore, they are so perfect together. You did it. You got the 100% on fucking on fucking what's it called? Muspelheim. Fuck yeah, homie. That's what I said. That's what's up. I'm happy. I don't even know how to speak right at the moment. Fucking legit in dialogue when they're talking about Hrisvelgr. And you finish the realm tears and you talk with them and everything. Hrisvelgr actually decided to talk to Mimir about when he went over to go and actually ask for the Hell's fighters and everything for the war. She simply mentioned something about wanting to actually retire. That's a little bit of a hint towards the next game, in my opinion, because in actual lore, the one who presides over Helheim itself is named Hel, H-E-L, and it's her domain. And Hel is the goddess of the dead and the underworld in Helheim, or the goddess of the, well, what are they actually known as? They're not the dishonored dead or whatever the hell. The people who did not die in battle with a fucking blade or whatever the hell, to either end up in Volksvinger or in fucking Valhalla.
to end up in either of the two places, Asgard's or Vanaheim's fucking afterlives. They end up in a fucking dishonored afterlife of hell. And Hel herself is the one who presides over it, and Hel is the daughter of Loki. There's so many creatures and monsters that are all the children of Loki themselves and everything. Yeah, you did it. No. Wait, CSGO music? Wait, what is CSGO? Easy for dance, temple, bell. I'm confused on that message there, Aviv. But I love your energy. CSGO music. What is CSGO music? I'm lost on that. I hope they will continue this crazy series. Yes, I hope they do too, in all honesty. They need to, because of the way the story needs to actually go and everything. Oh, Counter-Strike. I don't know, actually, no. Did you know if you got to Freya's house, you see the guy who jumped in the dragon when you free Freya? Yes. I've gone and done, like I said, when I went into the after stuff and everything like that on my own, I kind of did all these things and everything like that, which I probably should have done for stream. But yes, Bergier, or Bergier, as everyone's calling him, and as they were kept on talking to him or whatever the hell in the game, they call him Bergier, or Bergier. And every time they say his name, I'm like, yeah, it's Burger. Because every time I hear it, it's just like they sound like they're trying to say like the Nordic name for burger or something like that. Bergier. I'm like, God damn it! I want to just call him Bergier because it sounds cooler that way, and it actually sounds like a name in a way. I'm like, no, call him Bergier. Call him Burger. Like he's a burger. God damn. Yes, exactly, and it saddens me because then I'm thinking that makes me feel saddened because I was like, but he was cool. He jumped off of the fucking boat, took down some fucking wyverns, struck them down, landed amongst a fucking dragon field, and we go and save his ass. And he was fucking amazing. He kicks ass. He was the nicest traveler in the game because every other traveler tries to kill us. Fuck the other travelers. Bergier was the only one that was actually badass, so I at least give him some respect. Wanted to give him some respect to his name. I'm calling him Bergier because it sounded cooler, a little bit more of a nuance. And they're just calling him Bergier every time, and I'm just like, God damn it, you guys are making him sound like a burger, and you're making this not as special anymore. Like fucking hell. God damn it. Yes, the guy who saved us. It was Burger. It was Burger. It was fucking Burger. Oh my God! It like I said, it hurts me that he can do that because he does so much cool shit, and then it just like kind of feels like a demean his name by my first thought coming to that when they say when anyone else pronounces his name. I'm like, no, I'm gonna pronounce it Bergier because that's what it sounds cool to me. Oh God. But yes, I went and did his storyline. I did where you talk to him with Atreus and everything after finding him out there. Mostly because I did the majority of the crater section with Atreus. The reason being is for storyline reasons. When you actually go through it, both Kratos and Atreus start to learn more things about about Freya, or God damn, I got the goddamn names all wrong. I go for Frey, about to say Freya, when all in reality it's his wife and mother of Atreus, Faye. Goddamn, Laufey. I need to say her name is fucking the full name, Laufey, in order to be able to actually separate her from the others. You get to learn more about her, because when you're in the crater, and I'm not sure if you've been there yet or if you have, but you know you said that Vanaheim was already big, but no, judging on the fact that you're already post-game, you already did the what's it called, so you had to have gotten there, so I assume you've gotten the crater. And let me check this and everything. Your laugh sounds like H2O delirious. Interesting. That's so funny, man. It's like she like 3 hours ago. Aw, LOL. Thank you. I love it. And I'm happy I met you too, Aviv. Again, if you actually are on PS4, why not send or in PlayStation? Go ahead and send me a friend invite if you want to ever hang out on PlayStation and everything. My gamer tag is capital LEIEL _ 420. Leiel 420. You know, you need to put water like in Africa.
This game is, I just love this game. I love fucking Elden, I love Elden Ring. I love Elden Ring too. I love fucking, wait a minute. Why am I what gauntlets am I fucking wearing right now? Hold on, what happened here? Wrist armor, get over here. What happened? Why are you on Manny's bracers of wisdom? What the fuck? Go back to the bracers of radiance, thank you. What the heck just happened? And yes, bracers, raven tears. Okay, yeah, good. Okay, there we go. I just noticed though as I'm walking around and see the bracers look different. I was like, when did I switch these? When did that become a thing? That is not supposed to be a thing. Oh my god. Here, and let's go back over to the, where is it? There it is. I don't even know where I want to actually head out to now at this point. Like I said, I'm sad that Kratos won't stay for much longer. Yes, that is the interesting thing. I am very interesting. I'm very interesting. I'm very interested into thinking where they're gonna. Goddamn controller. Leave it on my damn desk just for it to vibrate. I'm very interested as to where they're gonna go. It'll be very interesting to see what other gods, what other realms, what other places that they might end up sending Loki to. There was supposed not speculation, but actually confirmed in the supposed comics. The supposed comics of God of War that are actually supposedly spanning between the original trio and the original series and everything like that of the games to these ones, or into the Norse mythology ones, essentially said that Kratos did take a time and a journey where he ended up going through Egypt, and during that journey he tried his best to get rid of the Blades of Chaos, only for them to constantly keep coming back to him. Fuck, I don't know where I want to go. Literally everywhere is just at this point just a place to walk through or just enjoy the look of the areas and everything like that, because Jotunheim was great and everything. Okay, my favorite part of going to Jotunheim and doing the whole section of Angerboda, don't get me wrong, the fight against Grillo was a little bit interesting, I will admit. I loved the Fennec Fox the most. Angerboda's fox that she rode around on, that was my favorite part of the whole entire thing, being able to see that adorable, gorgeous creature. It is freaking awesome. So cute, gorgeous fur. I love the red color of the fox. It was beautiful. Seeing that on a Fennec fox, which usually whenever you see a Fennec fox, they're usually white or light colored, was just amazing. I love that little Fennec fox. It was fucking, like, not even little, it was fucking huge, but it was fucking amazing. And the best part is to pet Fenrir. Yes, exactly, when you get to go back and go and pet Fenrir. And then there's those teasers of this. Yeah, exactly. Saying that there's more teasers of them actually going to Egypt next. That's the interesting thing, because Kratos himself did actually get to go to Egypt and go to another place. And actually, yes, he is getting old. But here's an interesting concept if you were to actually think of something. He's still theoretically, and there goes my phone again. Oh, Viva La Dirt League just up. Let's go send in another fucking put up another video, I guess. Oh, wait, no, that's an update for a short. The concept of them going into Egypt and everything, I like the concept of it. Don't get me wrong. I really, really do like the concept of them going to Egypt, because of the fact that they've already dipped Kratos technically going there, that sending Atreus to a place where he's already been, and allowing, like, the gods there to really, like, not only speak to him, notice him or something like that, but actually end up referencing his father, and him realizing, wait, did my dad come through here or something at some point in his life? Something like that would be interesting, a little bit, like a type of speculation for it all and everything. Let me just go back to the Crucible then, I guess. So I like the concept of them going definitely to Egypt for it. but there's a lot of other lores and other gods that if they were to go into it, I would love for them to, especially even to involve Kratos, if Kratos was actually to get to involve. Because think of how crazy and awesome the fight would be if we were to go to Chinese lore next and fight any of the quote-unquote Chinese gods that exist in their realms. If you're a fan of anime like I am, and most especially a fan of Dragon Ball Z, you know Goku. Pretty much everyone in the world at this point knows Goku. Surprisingly and sadly enough, the face of Goku is more, well known across the world than even Mickey Mouse is across the world. I'm not joking. Goku from Dragon Ball Z is more well known than Mickey Mouse across the entirety of the world and all the freaking places of the world. And Mickey Mouse is, like, I'm fairly certain Disney made sure everyone knew who the fuck the mouse was. Kratos gonna crack 90s on Goku, I know, right? Favorite God of War is God of War 3. God of War 3 was awesome. It really freaking was. It really, really was. In all honesty, though, when it comes to, doing it for Zeus's fight and everything, and fighting against Zeus, if you start to notice a few similarities now, Kratos is now starting to get to that point of looking a little bit more like how Zeus looked, with a large, long beard and looking a little bit more old and haggard. Because he's still technically a Greek god. Now, the interesting concept about you're saying that our boy here is getting a little bit old and a little bit, and the old saying used to be known as a little long in the tooth there. The funny thing about our friend Kratos here, he's still a Greek god. The Greek gods are immortal, theoretically. Even though he killed them, we all know that they rose again in a second form, a different spiritual form that had some other form of power or something different, a different level of transcendence. They still theoretically exist. They are still theoretically, technically out there. They're just not in the form or anything like that where we were capable of fighting them or interacting with them anymore. They went to some other higher, in a sense, higher level, but also no longer able to physically interact with the world around. The essence of a Greek god is usually considered to be, well, again, when you can start going into the actual lore of all the other forms of lore and everything that are out there. Basically, what I'm trying to say is, based off of the last panel we get on the game, we see that there's a panel showing that Kratos is going to be loved, adored, and cared about and worshipped by the people. What people don't actually realize is the only major reason how the gods have the powers and abilities that they have is that they actually rely heavily on the worship of the people. Their prolongedness, their life force, their essence of continuing to being a high-powered being kind of relies on their belief. So if Kratos is led now to a new path where he will be a respected and loved and a just god for the people of Midgard and the people of the realms, then there's a chance that our friend Kratos may very well gain a little bit more of a little bit of fucking vitality out of it all. And then there's the one line that he does say, yeah, there is the old line that's saying that old magic died when Olympus died, saying that his old magic died when Olympus died or whatever, or his connection to the old powers and abilities or whatever died. And don't get me wrong, Atreus did mention a line or whatever the hell of saying, well, his mother used to say that magic resides within the earth, within the land itself or whatever the hell of the place. So when his birthlands themselves of Greece or whatever supposedly died, that the powers died along with them. Sure. But then how is Kratos still a god and still able to heal himself from all of this stuff and everything like that? That's still a god ability, and that stems from him going back from his original powers from being a god. Sure, theoretically he was originally a son of Zeus, thus meaning he was still born a demigod and everything like that as a mortal running around the realms before he rose to godhood. But all of the god abilities and everything like that had quote-unquote since died out. Why would he still be able to recuperate that health and that godhood and still retain that level of godhood if there isn't something still there? I feel like the godly vitality is still somewhere in a way. He uses cheats. He's fucking kidding me. He uses cheats. Yeah, probably. I mean, in all of the games, this guy Kratos has been through the ringer, and this is the thing where I say Kratos is beyond all of the other gods, and why I love his fucking line in this game of all, which just makes the epitome of him being the god of war, of him saying this line, "Death can have me when it earns me." That line, when he says that, you know that that's like him challenging back the god of death, Thanatos, from his world, from his fucking, what's it called, lands, which he already did in Ghost of Sparta, if I'm not mistaken, or whichever one of the games and everything like that where he dealt with the god of death. He has gotten sent to Hades multiple times. And here's the thing that I keep on questioning, and I don't understand, and I'm gonna shrug off the continuity error from it all. All the humans that die, or the people that died in Greece, go to Hades. All the souls go to Hades. Their bodies stay in the world, right? Their bodies stay in the world, their souls go to Hades. Their souls do. Kratos died, his soul supposedly went to Hades. Why the fuck is it that when we go to Hades and we call his ass out of Hades, he suddenly, like, again, I don't know, ignores the concept of his body still being stabbed and left on the other side of the continent or something, and he's now walking around in a new magical corporeal form? I think we were supposed to like shrug off that concept or something. This guy literally shrugs off the concept of death. Yes, the bitch that killed Deimos. And don't get me wrong, he's doing strength 400 straight up. Thanatos is a bitch. Don't get me wrong, I love the name of Thanatos. I love the concept of his existence and everything, and the true name. Like, and I hate people always wanting to immediately go in and make the Thanos jokes, of course. But Thanatos had a certain nuance about him in the actual lore when you actually learn the Greek lore of him. Because he is the concept of death. He is the god of death itself. He is the Grim Reaper, the Reaper in general, the one who not ferries souls, that's Charon. He's the one that allows the souls to make it to Charon. And everyone always downs on Hades. He's Hades the poor guy, I swear. Hades got the fucking raw end of the deal at every given point. Hell, even in the God of War games, they make him look like some fucking what's it called, biohazard reject that ended up and drugged through hell. With some claws. He looked like a weird freak in comparison to what I really want to picture fucking Hades to actually be. But Hades is the god of just the underworld and of the dead. He simply is the king of that realm and resides over both the eternal punishment of those that reside within the fields of punishment, the people that wander aimlessly in the fields of Asphodel, and then those that are even allowed anywhere near freaking Elysium. And then even within Elysium, there's already Elysium's already heaven. That's already a section of fucking of heaven for them all and everything like that. That's like a good place. But apparently there's an even better place in the center known as the Isles of the Blessed. He resides over all these places and everything like that. Sure, nobody wants to end up in the fields of punishment. You're just gonna be tortured for eternity. And fields of Asphodel ain't that great. You lose everything of yourself, all of your memories and everything, and you're just wandering around aimlessly in like the biggest fucking Disney line ever. Waiting around, walking behind a bunch of other people and everything. And saying, dude took a Titan's soul. Yeah, exactly, like it was nothing. And Gaia's a bitch too, and that's why she died. Exactly. Exactly. Kratos ain't a normal god and was never a normal guy and altogether and everything like that. I have higher hopes with him not just like dying from simple old age. Don't get me wrong, that would be actually no. As much as I say that I wouldn't believe him, and I forgive me with those little pop-ups in the corner right now. People are messaging like fucking crazy in my Elden Ring group right now. God damn them. Most importantly, because one of the dudes actually in the group doesn't have a mic, so they're just messaging back and forth like crazy instead of just hopping in the damn party like they usually do. Line, it's hard. We must be better. Exactly. Exactly. We must be better. The line hits so hard when you see him speaking to Thor, and the fact that it not only does it hit so hard, it actually makes a difference to Thor in that moment. He actually has a sudden realization that this guy has been telling me this type of shit this whole time and everything like that, trying to make sure we're not fighting, not to stop the fighting, to acting like as if he is nothing more than what he is as the god killer and everything like that. Showing that Kratos has the mind to be better than simply for the sake of his child. And that snaps Thor out of everything, out of his battle lust, out of his drunkenness, out of everything to that moment to snap to reality. What's that fucking, what's it called, a joke for that I keep, or not joke, but the fucking meme that I keep seeing from fucking Eminem or whatever? Oh, snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity or whatever the fuck's literally snapping fucking Thor to fucking, what's it called, to reality. That Odin is the real problem. The way he treats them, the control, the manipulation, the deceit. The fucking dickwad gave so little of his own flesh and blood family that seeing what Zeus did in the original games was already bad. Seeing what Ares forced Kratos to do was already bad. It didn't really know the real lengths of what evil really could be until you come to the fucking or come over here to fucking Midgard and to the realms. And meet fucking Odin and see the effects that this fucker has on every other person within his realms, in showing that he was trying to quote unquote act kind at a time in order to deceive everyone, all for his own selfish fucking gains. And what? All because he desired to know what happens to him after death. That's his big concept. He was scared of fucking dying. That he leads his destiny straight down the gutter to the path that leads him to death. Ares destroys my enemies and my PP is yours. Ares, destroy my enemies. My PP is yours. Fucking hell. Ares. I'm just trying to imagine that line coming from Kratos' voice from the old games. Odin slays. Death can have me when it earns me. Dude, that line. Oh my god. That line. Whew. I fucking love it. It really was one of my favorite lines because, again, it's accurate. And it honestly kind of made me, and mind you, you might laugh at this, hearing that line, for some reason, makes me think of a small little part of Harry Potter. If you've actually gone through that series and everything like that of Harry Potter, and you know the 7th book and the 7th movie and all that, about the tale of the three brothers going and dealing with death itself and everything, and gaining the items and everything like that, the Deathly Hallows from death itself. The third brother, at the end of his life, happily goes with death. Because he's lived a long life and he is satisfied with it. That's the only thing that I view is in a certain sense for Kratos' concept and everything like that. To that same concept. Death can have me when it earns me. When Kratos feels comfortable that he's led a full life. When he's done everything that he is needed to do, that he is needed for. Or that he even feels like he wants to do. because no matter what, he has the fucking drive, the guts, and the fucking what's called just to keep on going for it. Yes, but I am your monster no longer. Douglas, you will always be a monster. Yes, but I am your monster no longer. Yes, yes. Wait, what is, what do you have on the, or what did you write there? The Calvin 187 and Douglas 3? What is that? Or are you trying to send me your, what's it called, gamer tag? Because I'm confused. Did it just randomly pop in there? That's funny if that really did. I have to exit out and exit back in every time the wrong thing. Nah. Okay, no, you're fine, my friend, you're fine. I was just honestly curious what it just popped up and everything there. Let me check my notifications, actually. I did have... right here chatting in fucking Elden Bros and everything like that to do Elden Ring. Elden Ring, such a fun game. PvP was where it's really at and everything like that when it came to Elden Ring though. PvP was... Yeah, I want to do a boss. Let's do a boss before the end of the video. Oh god. I did not find that. It's just so fucking cool in slow-mo. That is so freaking cool. I love it. See, you gotta love the fucking action moments and everything when the game slows down combat for a moment for a fucking an epic kill or anything. And you have some random shit going on in the background that just makes it look even fucking cooler, like an anime, like a giant anime fight. Let me go ahead and read those right away because you meant to send it to your friend. Ah, okay. No, you're fine. Right? It really does. It really does. The series is freaking amazing. I love it. And you got another one. Hold on. Freya was kind of a bitch when she said, "I'll rain every agony on you, every violation." I was like, "Oh dear God, what are you planning to do to Kratos? What are you going to do to him?" Like, I know he just got a new spear, but what are you planning? Things took a really dark and wrong turn there, Freya. I know they called you the Witch of the Woods, but you don't need to be that much of a witch. I hate the stalkers. Those like I love the concept. I love a centaur in actuality. I love centaurs. I hate these deer centaurs in fucking in this place. The fucking stalkers. At least a few of them that I've come across in this that annoy the crap out of me.
Goddamn dark.
For a second, oh my god, I'm sorry. For right there, since I was on the edge, it looked like Kratos was trying to impale him on the fucking fence. Look at those fucking spikes. It looked so much like he was about to fucking impale him. Oh my fucking god, that was fucking cool. No, if they actually did environmental hazards like that, if you're like a little too close to things, and it allowed you to do shit like that, that would have been actually kind of cool. Because I know certain games have environmentals like that. I love the environmentals of being able to stab the axe on the stump, the blades in the fucking rubble, and the fucking grabbing the what's it called? Throwing the I think it's the spear in any of the fucking pillars and everything that you can destroy, and then the bare-handed branch or whatever that you can grab and smack around. Oh god. Thank God. And that really got me. I should not have tried to shield bash that. Let me check this. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Freya's kind of a bitch. I try to save your little goofy ass. Why is your chat purple like in game? Oh! I get what you mean. Okay, I'll show you in a minute. I'll show you exactly what I have. The beautiful thing about this game is the accessibility options, my friend. Go through the options in your what's it called and fuck around with them. I did a little something just because I'm a fan of Rick Riordan's Percy Jackson series, the Heroes of Olympus series, Kane Chronicles, and the Magnus Chase of Gods of Asgard series that he's created. Love his work. Really great. And in the Heroes of Olympus series specifically, the Greek camp and the Roman camp of demigods within the series and the story each have a certain set color for their for their camps. Purple and orange for the Greeks, purple for the Romans. And if you go into your settings into any and all of these options and check around some stuff, if you actually go down to text and color, you can also increase the text size, icon size of all your stuff, your HUD contrast and everything like that for things to stand out. Change a certain amount of colors, and I've changed. This is for the high contrast display. You can also change or have an ability of turning this on and off actively whenever you're in game. That's just for what's it called? It's for certain things, but in the text, if you actually go through, where is it? I know there should be audio and subtitles. If we actually go into our audio and our subtitles and everything in particular, I made the speaker colors orange for the Greeks and everything, and then purple for the wording and everything like that to represent their itself. But you can change them to any of the colors that you want. You can make not any of the colors, just particular blue, purple, orange, pink, yellow, green, and cyan and off. So I made it orange and purple for my particular wording for them and all. You can even have direction indicators for what direction the speaker is coming from if you want. You can increase the caption size of the subtitles themselves, make them large, extra large if you want them like basically reading across the whole entire screen. You can even add background to them if you're the type that prefers a background to them. I prefer not. Depending on what you want. You can even add a caption or a blur behind the wording and everything like that if you wanted to blur out some of the video. Don't really know why some people would, but depending on certain individuals, I know that there's some that aren't good on motion sickness and everything like that, and certain things like these tend to help them out with it and differentiate certain the background to their actual wording that they're seeing. So these are all of the things that I actually have set up on this setup for the game and everything at the moment. Also, give me 1 second. Life is a calling, and I'll be right back. Give me about 5 minutes. I'll be right back. And I'm back. Alright, sorry about that. I really needed to had to go for a while. I've been in here streaming for a good little while. Been kind of holding that for the majority of the day, and the sun is almost rising. Best feature is the what's called the photo mode. Yes, the feature was also honestly epic in here. The sun, is it almost rising on your end? Damn. That is awesome. But at the same time, I will admit that when I did one of my game streams a little while back, I went all happy and started like around 10 at night, and I didn't stop streaming until like 8 or 9 in the morning. Yes, and yes, I'm back.
You'd have brought a pail of water.
Or 20.
20.
How about 30? I miss Brock.
I got you.
I miss Brock so much. I
Window
really have nothing
shopper.
else I can aim for here. Goo, I stayed awake all night seeing your live. Dude, I appreciate that so much, Aviv. I appreciate that so much. Thank you so much for joining me. It has been an awesome time, all this entirety of it. If that is the case, like, how long have I been fucking streaming? That's another question. I'm actually now very curious on that concept now. Give me a second. I gotta... Oh, actually, I can't see, actually. Never mind. I don't have the notification saying that I started the fucking stream on my phone again any longer or whatever the hell. So I can't actually see how long that notification's been sitting there and actually know how long this stream's been going for. 5 hours? Oh god. Oh god. 5 hours. And see, I didn't know how long I was gonna make this stream for God of War either. That's the thing. This, again, right now, since I was in post-game of everything, it was just screwing around with my random saves against certain fights just to screw around and have fun. And knowing that at the very true end of the game, all I have here is Muspelheim Trials to really play. I just, I didn't realize that I was going to end up making a stream this long for that. That is great, though. Can I zoom out in this photo mode, or we're caught in the, what's it called? I think we're so caught in the animation and everything that we can't zoom out. But that would have been cool to actually get a freaking far video look of it all. And I screwed up photo mode again. I've never really been good when I'm trying to catch photo mode for certain too stuck in the middle of the moment. However, I will say at the very least I have all my epic fights and everything like that for the most part all caught on what's it called, stream. The only quote unquote that I considered an epic fight that I didn't get on stream was my fight against one of the berserkers. I don't know if it wasn't the Berserker King, it was the Berserker just before having to hunt him down. The last Berserker I had, you can go again. They were in... I'm trying to think if they were the ones in the trio that was in Alfheim, or if it was the one duo that was in Svartalfheim, now that I'm thinking about it. One of their fights and everything was just too epic and everything like that, that I was just like, that was a fun fight. And I didn't get a chance of freaking having that on stream. Otherwise, every other fight that I did was basically subpar. So I honestly have to admit that I didn't really have to bother with that. I gotta look at my mirror. Look fucking needs a shit. Look at my I'm glad I have that on stream to look back at if I want to check that out for that moment. I didn't take a good close look at Mimir at that second. Oh god. Then Mimir mid-combat. Oh god. Oh god, Mimir's become one with the cheek. That was probably not the best time to freaking pause then. Poor Mimir. Yeah, the majority of all these stalkers have been an annoying fight, man. Because you have to hit them in those goddamn antlers. Well, the particular ones when their antlers glow. Some of them don't. That's the surprising thing. Some of them don't actually have a goddamn freaking, what do you call it? I like the sparks. The sparks of it. Oh. Ooh. All the blades just... She has a new tail. 4 of them. Alright, now we take a look at Mimir wondering, like... He's like, why are you taking pictures of this? Don't you notice? Don't notice me here being stuck cheek to cheek. Oh god. I almost keep on trying to exit it out at that last minute and everything. Just checking out, like, freaking, what's it called, game effects and everything. Oh god. Oh gods. Look at that through Kratos' body. The tailwind on that fucking thing goes through his body as an animation. That is... Ooh, look at that. Look at that glow and shimmer in his arm. Look at that. That is fucking sick. Is that like, I think that's like mixing in the glow and everything of her, oh god. The glow and everything of her armor. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. Oh god, she has a spear through her cheek. I gotta read these. Hold on. Hold on. His face was like, what the fuck am I doing here? LMAFO, right? Bro, I'm sniffing. Bro! The rose sniffing. Oh dear gods. Mimir, why? And why does he now look pleased? He's now just smiling with his eyes closed. What the shit? He's that excited over this. He's just like, this is too cool. I love it. Look at Mimir. And let's see if we can actually try... That is probably not the best way of trying to transfer some golden look into Mimir. He just looks kind of weird there. But honestly, that freaking shimmer when it goes through the arm and everything like that looks freaking cool. Okay, I need to see this so I can see how to adjust everything again. Oh. Sure, changes reset to default values. There we go. Oh, there's the up, down is the what's called camera controls. I'm an idiot. I need to do photo mode so much more and everything like that, especially with this Rain of Spears ability. It just looks too freaking cool and amazing. That and maybe even the tornadoes. Fuck, if I had the tornadoes active as a runic attack, that'd be interesting as well. This is just too cool. I'm crying. Bro is dreaming of booty. Bro's having a good dream. Oh, man. Oh, fucking hell, Mimir. Oh, dear gods. Funny thing is, if you're saying Mimir's having a good dream, Kratos is having either a bad time or possibly a good time. We don't know how Kratos rolls. He was Greek. But Mimir's horn went into an uncomfortable place there. Just saying. Oh god, I walked too close to that right when I was... Oh god, I didn't even block, I didn't dodge, I didn't do anything. I was just gonna step forward, hit this, and then freaking try to pause quickly.
Alpha.
God, I can't even pause quickly and do photo mode on that. Okay, you know what? You know what? Let me go to my settings. I need to see if there's a way of changing, photo mode to being a much more simpler and easier fucking, because you can change so much. Just so much in your controller settings and everything. I have a feeling that there's gotta be a fucking, somewhere to be able to do an automatic, camera mode, and I want to assume it's like one of these fucking options, but I don't even think it is. It's just for the navigation assist, which navigation assist I really need to actually, that's a thing. I don't have navigation assist active in order to have it as a shortcut, don't I? I don't need to have that as an active. But then there's the HUD toggle, the high contrast display, which I do have. The activation of Spartan Rage. It was not good having it on the touchpad. I had it on the touchpad, it was bad. And there's also the quick turn on the the quick turn on the touchpad wasn't a good thing either. And then there's shield strike. Shield strike should not be on touchpad. All I'm saying, it should not be on touchpad. It's better off as the double tap of a freaking block. So much better. But I legit want there to be a just to be able to activate the fucking camera. I'm too good for this game. I did all of Muspelheim's trials in first try. Fuck yeah, homie. Fuck yeah. That I did what you're doing in a first try. Yes, brother. Yes. This is fucking a cheeky. Yes, my friend. Yes. That is freaking amazing. I give you props. I didn't aim for all Muspelheim trials all in the first try, in the first go, basically. Once I unlocked Muspelheim and its trials in the Crucible, I kind of decided, okay, I have this now. I'm going to go finish some side missions and main missions. And went to go do all that. And didn't get back to coming back around here for a little while. But when I did it in sections. I did the original sections, kept on going until I basically started feeling a little bit bored of sticking around in Muspelheim trials. Don't get me wrong, I love Muspelheim's trials and everything like that all around this entire area. Love them. They're great, in fact. And let me exit out so I can reload up the comments. So I can finish reading these ones. You're sweating like my balls turn into into bacon or into bacon. Turn into bacon. Oh gods, are you like freaking Brock's freaking saying? I love Brock when he was just saying, "So hot here, my sack sweat is sweating." When it's so damn hot that your sack sweat is sweating, that's when you know it's hot. For fuck's sakes. Fucking Brock, I love Brock's way of doing it. What the fuck? Exactly. Brock had a way with words, and I love Brock so much. This is why I implore everyone who plays this game to go everywhere and as often and speak to Brock as often as you can to hear every dialogue possible with him everywhere you can, in every location. In Muspelheim, in Niflheim, where he's talking how he's freezing his ass off and balls off and everything, instead of being over here where his goddamn scrote sweat is... My scrote sweat is sweating, I think is the way he worded it, because his fucking... because Brock is Brock and I love him. He was so great. I love the fact that God of War took a new turn. God of War was more of a quote-unquote what would have been considered a mature rated game back in the day and everything because of the blood and gore. Not the language. The language back then wasn't as it is now. And that's what I have to love about Ragnarok and the current era in the Norse mythology realm. What I love about it so much of them being here in Midgard, they cuss. You hear cussing. You hear someone at some form of point saying something that should have normally intendedly be bleeped out. And I love that they didn't do that. They just brought the cussing straight to the game. I love it. I love it. More games need to have that. This is also another reason why I absolutely fucking love The Last of Us. In The Last of Us, you get to hear Ellie and fucking Joel cussing up. Well, not even Joel, just Ellie cussing up a fucking storm and everything like that when you play the games. I love it. It is amazing. Because to me, it actually makes them feel real. Like, feel like real people. Because when you're a regular human being growing up and everything like that, of course not when you're actually a child or when you're in your teenage years, depending on where you grow up and your parents, of course, and your strict home style or not. As an adult, I personally, I cuss like a sailor. If you haven't noticed already since the beginning of this stream, every other sometimes word could be fucking and I'm saying fucking as a goddamn freaking description, or I'll say goddamn, or random fucking words that I just said. Mind you, goddamn's not really much of a fucking cuss word, but legit, to just hear characters finally just like actually cussing in a game and everything, and actually be able to have fucking actual, what's it called, it was great. Brock going full hard, and then we got Sindri. Yes, with the fucking crystal meth eyes. Yes, oh my fucking gods, it looked like he was on dude. Oh my gods. But the thing is, and this is what saddened me the most about this game. Like, I love the game so much, and I hate the fact that Brock dies. I hate what has been done to Sindri even more. Because I watched, and mind you, I watched a video on this and everything a few months back, because I love God of War. And I will admit, I kind of spoiled myself on the storylines because the original one for one with Atreus and everything for 2018, I didn't own a PS4 at the time, nor did I ever expect to actually be able to own or have the cash or extra cash to own one at any time soon. So when I got the chance to, I simply got around to watching someone's playthrough and everything like that of the first game. So I spoiled myself with the story. And I decided, you know what, I love God of War enough to just decide I'm going to make this a reoccurring thing to make it like a tradition for God of War now. I'm going to sit back, enjoy a story of someone else watching and playing through the story, enjoy the story before I actually play it for myself and enjoy the gameplay for myself. So I started going about it like that when I did it for the ones with Atreus. And so I did that. And when I got to the point of this particular video when they were talking about on Sindri, and let me read your comment before I continue. And my man bought me God of War because he broke my phone win-win situation. Oh gods, bro, interesting. That's an interesting way of getting it. I like that. I ended up getting God of War Ragnarok as a gift from my boyfriend. Yeah, he got it for me as a Christmas gift, and it just took a little bit of time and everything like that to finally actually get it, because he could not for the life of him find a physical copy in town and everything like that, so we actually decided in the end to get a digital copy. Yeah. Anyway, in the end, watching that video, specifically on Sindri, how do I put this? It got to me. Because it made me realize just how much stuff we have. In fact, and Sindri even mentions it, that essentially that like Kratos and Atreus don't realize what they were doing with this and everything the entire time. Sure, they needed the dwarves' help, and sure, the dwarves were always there for them. Sindri and Brock were always there for them. The Holder brothers were at their side. But as Sindri says it, they just kept taking and taking and taking and taking and taking, receiving all of the gifts, but the only thing that they could even remotely return or put in return was just simply the way of their life, defeating enough creatures and enemies around them, making the areas safe and so forth. But in the end, Sindri was most upset, of course, with the fact that Odin was essentially invited into their home. Of course, nobody actually knew that it was Odin. He was tricked everybody. Although, there should have been major speculation to the way he acted during all of it. The funny thing is, now knowing that he was Odin the whole time, and if you do the game over again, go through a playthrough yet again,
pay close attention to Tyr, quote unquote, / Odin, at his facial expressions, his reactions, the way he says certain lines, certain words, to the way people say certain things, most especially either about Odin or even when Freya appears. The moment Freya appears, he even immediately refers to her as Frigg, because he's already letting his mask slip. He was doing it so many times, yet we shrug this off. Kinda. I say kinda, because honestly, again, when I watched the other person's playthrough, when I went through it, like, dear gods, I didn't notice it. I didn't truly notice it. I knew something was off. Something was up with this Tyr. I was just like, what is up with you? You're a bitch. You're not even anything close to the Tyr I expected. You don't want war. You don't want to fight. None of this shit's making any sense. You're a bitch. Going through it all. Then I get to that part where he suddenly has an answer and everything, and I'm arguing right along with Brock when I fucking was watching this shit and sitting in my room watching it. I argued right along with Brock, shouting at my fucking TV, like, what the fuck, Tyr? Where the hell do you have a fucking... Exactly, Brock's right. Where the fuck did you have a damn way into Asgard this whole fucking time? Yeah, exactly. Where the fuck are you going with that damn freaking mask? And when he fucking says... And what is it with you calling him Loki? The moment he called him Loki the first time when he picks up the fucking mask and starts walking away before Brock starts questioning his ass, the moment he said that shit, I was just like, what the fuck did you just call him Loki for? Like, you've been calling him, going along with the idea of Atreus for a good while now. What is this? What the fuck's about to happen? What's happening here? And then the reveal, and I'm like, oh, you motherfucker, you just fucking stabbed Brock. I literally actually may have let out a bit of a scream and a yell at my TV at that moment and everything, because of the sheer fact that they actually did happen. And I was just like literally seeing my fucking favorite character stabbed by my now most hated character. Let's see, I think besides the mission that is the giant jellyfish. Oh man, yes, the giant jellyfish in Elfheim was fucking amazing. Fucking yes, the Hafgufa or whatever the hell, Hafgufa. That one was a fun mission, and releasing both of them into the sky and everything like that is great. The fucked up part is the ending of it, of course. I say the fucked up just because of what happens and all, but if you do that mission, and I don't even know when you decided to do that mission, but I personally say it's best to maybe best to do it when you have Atreus with you. Don't get me wrong, Atreus is the one who originally hears the voice of the creature out in the desert in order for you to start that mission in particular. I don't know if you even bother or can bother to do it when you have Freya with you, but if you do have Freya with you, I don't know what her dialogue actually is. I took Atreus for that, and that is the interesting thing about the game. You will get two different experiences from this game if you end up playing it in a certain order. If you keep certain missions and certain moments and certain things basically out of other characters' eyes, line of sight, or anything, essentially when they're switching Atreus or fucking Freya around and everything like that during the game, you'll get different dialogue from them from doing certain missions and stuff. And which is why I saved so much of the crater in Vanaheim and so much sections of Midgard, Muspelheim, everywhere to do with Atreus during that section that right before the actual war for Ragnarok, or the start of Ragnarok. When you're able to go around and do your last minute stuff and everything, do all the missions and all that stuff, you just get to do all the things finally with your son. And storyline wise, it makes the most sense for this in my opinion, and the reason why I did this, because Kratos, I made it more or less made it as a role-playing moment for Kratos. Had Kratos go forward and essentially spend time with his son before a big war that they may or may not survive, and they don't know if they will survive or not. All they know is that the fate of the realms is all at hand. They assume that of a possible win and everything based off of the frickin' prophecies and such and everything. But the still idea of the prophecy of Kratos dying during the war and everything like that was the quote-unquote possibility to them all. So I decided to go through the role playing and everything like that of just going through the game, going through those sections with Atreus, like doing the Hafkafa. And by doing it with that, be streaming tomorrow, and I think you're getting kind of tired. Bro, I'm actually getting kind of tired, and you're right. I was about to be calling it for the stream here in a minute, actually. Let me continue for this fight, and we'll call it for the stream together and everything else for tomorrow. I can do a stream tomorrow. I'm not 100% if I will or what game I will be doing if I do. If I do get to a stream tomorrow, it may very well be Elden Ring for whatever reason, and if not Elden Ring, and this is where I have to say, because if you actually do go along and checking out my, the rest of my site and everything on YouTube, I do happen to have a lot more videos for a lot more other games. A good chunk section of them happen to be my VR games. And I haven't played a couple of my VR games in a good little while since I've been binging Ragnarok here for a good little bit. I've been considering wanting to hop onto either Sniper Elite VR or hop into Walking Dead Saints and Sinners. So how about this? I'll leave you on the decision on which one of my games I'll do a stream for tomorrow, and I can definitely do a stream tomorrow. As for the time, on the other hand, I don't actually know. But like I said, if you are working on PS4, definitely send me a friend request and everything like that. If anything, when I do the stream, and if you have a mic, you're more than welcome to hop in with me and be part of the stream if you wish to join. Let's go through this. Stream Astrobot. Bro. Astrobot. I'll have to re-download it, but yes, I can do Astrobot. I have, actually I have two different forms of Astrobot, theoretically. Ooh, that was one thing. How about this? If I stream Astrobot, or essentially Astrobot, you do me a favor. If you are on PS4, and I mean this, if you are on PS4, send me that friend request, because if we if we can hang out for that, I have this one VR thing known as VR, or what's called the Playroom VR. And you can essentially do these little mini games with the Astrobot, and there's one in particular. You can do these what is known as basically like a couch co-op. You can set up what a form of share play, and by setting up the share play, of course, this wouldn't be in the live stream, but you'd still be actually playing it, doing an actual share play screen and everything of the game will allow you to do the what's it called, multiplayer in there. And they actually have a couch co-op multiplayer for that particular thing. One person's on the VR headset and the other one's on the what's called. Oh, bro, if you got freaking VR2 on here, you and I are gonna be best friends. Okay, you know what? Before you go, straight up, no, tell me what your gamer tag is here or something like that. Legit, you know, do me a favor, write in what your full gamer tag is right now before the end of this stream. I'm gonna look that up and I want to send you a what's it called, friend request, because we need to be friends now. If you got VR, then we need to be friends, because there's so little people who have PlayStation VR, and in doing so, you and I can share play the games that we have for VR to one another, so we can experience other games without having to bother to go out of the way to buy them, because there's so many freaking VR games that are just expensive in that. I got VR and PS4, yes! Check really quick on PS4, alright, yes. Yes, alright, for sure. I'm down. If I can write in in the comments, I'd write in exactly. Actually, wait, I could. Got PS4 Plus and PS Plus. Yes, nice. Same here all around. If that's the case, I think I can hop into the actual what's it called? Watch, I can go into what's called into the actual video chat, and I can type in my gamer tag and everything like that for PS4. Underscore. There. That right there is quite literally my gamer tag. Leiel 420.
So yeah. When you get that chance and everything like that, send that to me and everything, and I'll add you to my friends list and everything like that. And then yes, definitely tomorrow. There's a lot of video games and everything like that to actually. Heck, if anything, there's actually a couple of my VR games that actually have a multiplayer. That there is a multiplayer for them and everything. That's going to be interesting to actually do in VR. I'm actually a little bit excited as to whether that'll actually work out, because I've been curious on how that would work out. Oh god. Fucking Dark Elf. Oh, and I didn't have another... I used up the Resurrection Stone, didn't I? I used it up. God damn it. I used the fucking thing up. And yes, my gamer tag is exactly as written, all one word. With the underscore and everything like that active, no space in between.
Whew! You're the brought a pail of water. For 20.
Wait, what? Right, because I died, I got everything back. You're now searching it up? Alright. The guy with the Kratos image. Alright, for sure. My image is... I don't even know the character or anything. It was just an old image that I've had there for a long time. But it's a spiky, blue-haired anime character with like a tannish-looking skin. If you need any other help trying to figure out my, what's it called? Let's see. It's probably saying that I'm currently offline, so let me switch it to online for one. That's especially if it's having difficulty finding me and everything like that if I'm not online. Let's see, what would be the other thing I can actually tell you that'd be an automatic thing to finding me and everything on my profile? Not only is it Leiel underscore 420 and everything, the, let's see, I'm actually trying to go through my stuff in here, in my things here and everything, my overview, and see what would be the most, easiest thing to actually find me and everything. Because it does show the number of trophies for the people and everything like that when you're going to them and all that, right, immediately. My, trophy number and everything like that, is 276. So... look for the 276 Leiel underscore 420 and everything like that, and it should be actively online at the moment, and that you should be able to find me. So hopefully. Now let me check the notifications here. So if your name there, is it all like that, one word, like exactly as written with the space in between as well, or is there no space? Shacharagani. Okay, hold on. Let me actually go to the stream one more time, and I could actually read it off of here better. Yeah. Alright, Aviv, I've got you, my friend.
And almost immediately, you and this player are now friends. Immediately. Alright, great. Aviv GG 259, definitely. GG, my friend. Definitely. Alright. Glad meeting you, and it was great and everything for you to join me. I've had a great time here with you, Aviv, and we're gonna have some more fun and everything like that. So, let me go ahead and head back up over here, make my final save for the night and everything like that for the stream, and I will do my usual goodbye for my stream here and everything. And these are my I usually have a usual opening and beginning and ending to my streams and the way I just go about them. It's just been a thing for a while now, and even my friends have laughed at me a little. Well, not laughed at me, but joked with me about it and everything like that. But yeah, it's a thing. So we'll go ahead and quit the game. And thank you all for joining me for EXP Grind. You've been here with Leiel 420, hanging out and playing God of War Ragnarok. You all stay safe out there and take care. And thank you, Aviv, again for hanging out and staying here with me, my friend, my new friend. This is awesome. We will continue and be able to hang out, play. Especially, I'm so excited and waiting for VR games. This is going to be awesome and amazing. And yeah, this has been fun. I didn't expect to have this much fun either, being in the middle of post game, and like I said, where I'm just screwing around with my load saves or whatever the hell of going through the game. So yeah, thank you for joining me, man. And it's okay. So yeah. You take care. You get some rest and everything. Have yourself a good day, since you said it was in the morning for you on your end. I'm personally gonna go and find me something to snack on before watching some stuff before passing out myself and everything like that for the night. So yeah. Hit me up anytime that you're able. If you happen to see, and this is just a heads up, just to know me on PlayStation ever. I'm usually online, even if it says that I'm currently offline, and most especially if you see it saying that I've been offline for a couple of days. Know for a fact that I am actually online, usually at like for the most part. Send me a message if you're trying to get my attention anyway. Even if you see me offline and you think that you're gonna annoy me or something, send me a message, homie. Cause legit, yes, exactly. Send me a message and everything like that. Starting up a chat, send a message at any point and everything like that for certain things. Cause legit, I'm usually online. I just sometimes have it saying that I'm offline for the most part, unless a certain game has a requirement for it for multiplayer. Like, let's say I have The Last of Us 1 or whatever the hell remastered, and both The Last of Us 2, of course. The Last of Us 1 has multiplayer factions, and that is the one part that that really does it and everything. So yeah. All right, guys, you all have a good one. You stay safe out there. Take care. Thanks again for joining me, Aviv. This has been absolutely 100% awesome and amazing.